There we go. Slowly but surely, I'm going to condition all of you guys to get used to me being increasingly late. Eventually, I'm just not going to show up at all. You're just going to watch the stream intro screen for 5 hours, and then it'll end, and I'll just collect the donos. That's the plan, at least. Wait, where's the fucking button? Oh, here. There we go. Thought I fucked that up for a second. Woo! What's up? Give us back Sugoi? Never. How y'all doing? It's been so long. But we're here together again. Why did we not get the song this time? I can't let you guys get fucking what's the right term? Entitled to it. How are we all doing? What's been up in the It seems like Rowling's pen name was legitimately a coincidence. So she says. I don't know how much I would trust her word on that issue, considering how fucking, how trans-brained, she is, you know? Bosh, I was labeled most trusted bread tuber, so that's cool. Hell yeah, comrade, I'm happy to hear that. Well-deserved, by the way. Anyway, how y'all doing? Good enough, I hope. It's been a while since we played Destroy All Humans. Now, I'm gonna play Destroy All Humans. If Destroy All Humans ends up being, like, not as fun as I think it could be, then we can move on to another game. Lately, I've been playing Death Stranding, but that would not be a good stream game. Holy shit. I mean, it would leave... Well, some parts of Death Stranding would make for an amazing stream game. And some parts of Death Stranding would make for a very, 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 very bad stream game. Akibs, thank you so much, comrade. My god. Okay, hold on. Curb the generosity. Let's get the game going, huh? Didn't I played this with mouse and keyboard, right? Played, it's great. I have been playing Death Stranding, yeah. What happened to Battle for Bikini Bottom? People got tired of it. That's why I pay the big bucks for it, Uxie Rave. Whatever, played an adventure game on stream? I don't know, maybe. What parts would be bad for streaming? Maybe like the 8-hour cutscenes, possibly. I'm getting laid tonight because of you? Fuck yeah, comrade. Oh wait, hold on. Can you skip them? Yeah, you can skip the cutscenes, but then you miss out on the story. Hold on, wait. There we go. Cleaning good. All clean. Yup. Yep, that's loud. Yep. Am I gonna play Among Us? Yeah, in the near future, I might be able to play Among Us with Xander Hall and Shuan Head and Conyer and Hyena and stuff. So we could get like a good sort of Vosh friend group, you know, my scant friends, together, which would be fun. I need to learn how to play Among Us, though. Okay, we need to turn the fucking volume down. Hold on. Why is it so high? Any word from Ethan, or is Operation Radical H3 a bust? It's currently on hold. Gosh, you any good at lying? Considering the fact that half of the jokes that I tell on stream get interpreted as serious, I would have to assume that I'm at least a little bit good at lying. We'll turn that down. You could also play with well-screened viewers, maybe.
It can hurt you as well if you get too close.
Wow, I'm quickly realizing that I do not want to play this right now. Hold on. This is like a whole thing.
Taking my antipsychotics. Space invaders!
What are the fucking buttons?
I don't know what that fine weed
Nope.
growing out in the cabbage patch is, but it sure looks like it'd go great in my pipe. You know, it's been out there ever since my nephew Tommy came to stay.
What am I... Alright, we're playing Fall Guys. You know when you got that feeling? Just that intuitive... How mad are you guys? How mad are you guys? You know what I mean, though, right? Like that intuitive feeling. Apparently, the Fall Guys team has actually dealt with the hackers. Pull? Oh, no, pull. It's up to me. Fuck you. Come on, bro. You didn't even play one level? Listen, I made it through the fucking screen, okay? How do you like Death Stranding so far? So far, I really like it, actually. Yeah, 0 deaths. Go team. You gonna play this? There we go. Yeah, I forgot the controls and quit. Dude, there are like 20 buttons at the bottom. I played the game when I was a kid. Listen, we're okay. I actually really like the Fall Guys stream. Yeah, the Fall Guys streams are sick. I have to go plug the controller back in. 1 second. Go, go, go! Okay, we good? Nice. I unplugged the controller earlier today when in Death Stranding I was moving diagonally and I thought there might be some sort of conflicting input. But then it took me a while to realize that it was just the, it was just wind. It was just wind from the game. It was blowing me sideways. All right, go team. We brought it back. Nice. There we go. Oh. I changed the title, guys. You need to refresh to see the title change. Okay, let's do it. All right. We're here, and we're queer. Or I am, at least. Hearts, alphabet, hot rod flames, inverted. All this and more. I'm excited now. Oh wait, didn't I maybe have a debate? Where's my phone? Wait. Where do I keep leaving shit? Hey, not yet. Okay. Go! Nice, we're back. What happened to the debate with Nick Videos? I think it's on, but I don't have a time yet. He responded to me. I need to check the response. God damn it. Go. Have you succeeded in destroying America yet? Working on it. I'm trying to get America to the place it is in Death Stranding, okay? I want everyone to live in a jumbled group of disconnected cities, fearing the consequences of death, okay? To be honest, Vosh's debate content is my least favorite of his content. What the fuck do you watch me for, if the debates are your least favorite part? Fall Guys. Here for that professional play. That's what I'm talking about. Go, 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 go. Hey, we actually made it in the first half, even though we had a tremendously bad start. Well, thank you, Flying Ice Wizard. I'll check that out. Go team. Are you ever gonna have that nice conservative cop back on? Yeah, eventually, for sure. I've just, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I had 2 weeks there where I had a bunch of shit scheduled. Like, basically every day there was something. And that stuff really, really tires me out. And I try to space myself out a little bit more than that. Fair enough, Trash Rabbit. Thoughts on Kanye? Dude's crazy. Can't believe he doesn't have anyone forcing him to like go to get therapy and meds and shit. Pretty sure Nick Videos DM me on Twitter. Yeah, I said I'd respond to it. Wait, I literally just said he responded to me. I haven't checked it yet. Have you seen the Trump town hall? No, I want to talk about that tomorrow. How far are you into Death Stranding? Just crossed the lake, so not far. Did you see Kanye pee on the Grammy? Yes. Would I like to debate Razor Fist? I mean, sure, if he comes on. He's kind of like a fucking moron. It's not, I don't like, it's not something that I would like put effort towards, you know? But if it happens, then yeah, sure. Wait, is chat delayed? Marco. There you go. Chat feels a little delayed, but it's okay. Yeah, Sam Cedar said vouch, but he pronounces everything like that. Wait, Kanye peed in a Grammy? Yes. Grape melon. Grape melon. Grape melon. Grape melon. Grape. Zach the Nerd, thanks the tier 1 sub, comrade. Hello to you and trans rights. Kyle Kalinske destroyed him. That's how stupid he is, Vosh. Kyle Kalinske performed excellently in his debate with Razorfist. I don't think that was at all like a easy gimme for Kyle. Where is it again? Sludge Factory, you're on timeout because you got the entire stream banned just a little bit ago. What the fuck are you doing? Wait, what's happening? Oh god, I'm lagging out, aren't I? Am I streaming? Wait, am I still streaming? Hello? Okay. Alright, I'm still here. I mean, I'm on that banana. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I figured. Thank you. Well! Vosh, you're in a dream. You're in a coma. You've been in a coma for 10 years. We're trying to reach out to you. Dude, being a broadcaster means you can fuck with people so fucking hard. Watch this. Samantha, this isn't happening right now. This isn't real, okay? We're trying to speak to you, okay? This is your mom, all right? You've been in a coma for 6 years. No. No, that's not true. I just picked Samantha. Guys, stop. It's not responsible. That's not good. Stop. It's not. Stop. Yeah, there's how many people watching? There's going to be a Samantha, you know? go. What do you like the most to stream? Wait, you mean what do I like the most about streaming, or what content do I most enjoy streaming? Dude, I love debates. Debates are so much fun for me because I don't have to worry about anything else, you know? When I'm doing, like, when I'm covering current events or I'm oh my, wait, whoa, 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 that hammer's new. You guys see that? Yeah, new hammer. New hammer, boys. They changed up a bunch of the levels. Oh, shit. Yes! Haha! Woohoo! Oh, dude, we're gonna be first. Fuck yeah. This little dude. Nice. Are you ever nervous going into a debate? I try not to be, because there's no reason I should be, right? Like, I don't debate subjects that I don't feel I'm prepared to discuss well. So there's not really much of a reason to be nervous. The only people I'd really be nervous to talk to aren't, like, it wouldn't be about the subject. It would be just about the relative size of the figure, you know? Like, if I was on, I don't know, the Ben Shapiro show or some shit like that, of course I'd be nervous, just because there'd be so many people conceivably listening to me, but it wouldn't be the actual subject or the person I'm debating. What about with Crowder? Well, he's also a really big figure. You ever going to do a more in-depth explanation on gender abolition in a trans-friendly way? I think I have a video on that. Were you nervous the first time you debated Sargon? Yeah, of course. It showed in the debate, too. Which debate were you most nervous going into? Holy shit, guys. I get it. There's a dark space behind me. You want me to turn the closet light on? There. Is it less funny now? Stare at the slightly yellowed light. Yeah, you like that? Oh, fuck. You like the fact that I'm wasting energy? You meant the chair? Oh, okay, I'll slide the chair out. I'm sorry, I know you guys get spooked easy. I apologize. Anyway, what the fuck was I saying? Debate that I was most nervous going into. Oh, obviously, JLP, because I did it in an actual studio. It was so much, it was so high effort, you know? All these other debates, I'm just talking to somebody, on the computer, you know? But, with JLP, I went into the studio, and they had, like, a temp give me coffee and shit, you know? So it was a whole process. Oh, boy. Don't know why I chose this side, but... Big audiences make you nervous, or the people? No, the consequences of a debate. It's not actually the size of the audience. Do you get stressed easily? Yeah. Alright, hold on. There you go. Nice, clean background. Put the shoe on your head. Listen, we can have shoe on head on when we play Among Us, okay? Which debate were you the most confident going into? I don't know. That's like a hard question to ask because I go into most every debate pretty confident. How often do I not? I don't know. The Jesse Grant one was pretty easy. That one was real fun. Was the AGW debate the most confident? No, the AGW actual Justice Warrior, I expected him to be more intelligent than he was. So I wasn't really nervous going into it, but I was maybe a little bit wary. I didn't need to be. How about the two Nazis debate? Well, those were just randos I pulled in. You came off very confident in your JLP debate, because I'm a pretty confident person, generally speaking, you know? With some exceptions. You should debate Biden? I think I'd do pretty good. Would you be intimidated to talk to somebody like Crowder, or just by his audience size? If I'm intimidated by a conversation, it's usually because of the potential consequences of poor performance in that conversation. Not the actual subject or person at hand. So obviously, with a figure as large as like Crowder or Shapiro, it would be enormously consequential with regards to my career. Did I see Biden playing Despacito? Yeah, it's fucking hilarious, dude. I wish he had fucking tripled down in it too. Wore a gigantic fucking a gigantic sombrero, you know? Arriba, arriba. As he plays it. Yeah, ay caramba, Jack, you know? Would you say there are any conservatives you've debated that you would consider intelligent? Well, yeah, there are intelligent conservatives. They're just wrong. Well, hold on. Damn, man. I know Nick Fuentes is smart. Again, smart but wrong. But I haven't debated him. Oh, smart... Wait, I got it. Smart conservatives who are wrong anyway? Destiny. Hunter Avalon? Well, Hunter isn't even a conservative anymore, so... It was... See, get it? Yeah. Yeah, I saw the Trump fuck the police tweet. It's pretty funny. It's a good meme. Apparently, Destiny's head mod in the Discord has gone full on, like, spam posting the Vosh is a pedophile 6-second out-of-context clip. I encourage other people to spread it around as well. So it didn't take very long for the full, the full force of the retribution. Yeah, VDS. Copium overloads. Hey. Hey! Hey, hey, hey! Have you heard that Destiny didn't even watch your video? Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm going to hear literally everything that's going on, as aggressively uninterested as I am in all of it. The worst thing that I could do in this situation, because what you have to recognize is that from the perspective of Destiny and his community, I was like a protege that turned around and backstabbed him for clout and just single-handedly destroyed his career with my malicious unwillingness to police my community. So from their perspective, like I am Satan incarnate, you know. We have a Vosh situation here. And in that situation, nothing I say is ever going to change their fucking minds about me. Nothing's going to bring them to their senses. So you want to just avoid engaging as much as possible, and that's probably the best way to move forward. Because the drama will be perpetuated forever otherwise. Isn't smart conservative just another word for liberal? Ha! Mayor Pete speaking at my college next week. About what? Oh God, I feel like we're gonna be seeing Pete and Warren at the presidential primaries for the next like 20 years. Thoughts on the non-compete cop shooting video? I don't know. I haven't seen it. The weirdest thing about that is Destiny apparently considered you to be his friend. Yeah, listen, I'm not going to call him a liar, but that is a very weird characterization of our relationship. And when I heard that he was saying that we were like friends and I betrayed him, or that I considered him a friend, that was very strange, and it felt very snaky to me as well. I've never considered him a friend. We've never had a conversation that wasn't streamed. The only conversation we've ever had that wasn't streamed was the time we were planning for the 2v2 debate. We've never had a conversation about, like, how our days are going, or just, like, generally talking about the state of our lives. It's never happened. It felt super manipulative for him to do this, like, oh, we were friends thing, when our relationship has exclusively been one of a viewer and a content creator. No. Damn it. That's bizarre. I got the impression you guys were kind of close. Nope. Every time I was asked this, I have never once said that Destiny was my friend. Yeah, Zane, you and I are friends. Did he ever say sorry for this is, not a trial, this is an execution? I don't think that Destiny has ever apologized to me for anything under any circumstances. Not that I asked him to, or expected him to, because he's not my friend. But the thing is, if I say that, like, in his community, or to him, or whatever, his community, who's already super bought into the narrative, would assume that it's, like, me being a traitor and saying, we're not friends after we were already friends, or something like that. Like we never talked amicably. Or, like, familially. He said he expected more of you because you were friends. Well, we first of all, I don't think I did anything wrong. And second of all, we weren't friends. So it's a really fucking weird. It just reminds me a little bit of Keemstar saying that him and Etika were like great friends after Etika killed himself after being egged on by the entire internet, including Keemstar. It seems like a really desperate bid to try to put yourself in a position of sympathy after you fuck up, you know, in like a really snaky way. Go, go, go! He said he did a lot to help you get back on Twitch, but you didn't do enough. First of all, he never mentioned that to me. Second of all, if he did do that, that's great. Thank you. Third of all, relationships aren't really, like, transactional in that way. Like, I don't know if he thinks there's, like, an indebtor's sort of commitment here, but if he does something for me, that isn't, like, a thing he gets to hold over my head. He did the same thing to Lumi Rue. After donating money to Lumi Rue, he pulled this whole, like, oh, after I donated money to their top surgery, after all that... That's not the reason why you do things to people, or for people, so they owe you afterwards, and you get to guilt them if things don't go your way in the relationship. Especially not when you're supposed to do it anonymously. Like, that's not how it works. What did Lumi do to Destiny? I think Lumi, like, joked in a way that indicated they felt Destiny, or that they laughed. I don't even know. It's so abstract. Lumi, like, laughed while watching saw a tweet of someone characterizing Destiny in a way that indicated Lumi was unhappy with Destiny's behavior. Like, they laughed somewhere, like, behind the stream. It was, like, a very... And they went over the whole thing like, oh, after donating anonymously to their top surgery, I can't believe this. I'll never trust anyone. Like, okay. Peach, watermelon, peach. Watermelon. Watermelon. When are you debating Nick videos? Sometime in the near future. Shut up. Apparently, he donated anonymously, but Lumi knew because the anonymous donation wasn't anonymous to the people actually receiving the money, so Lumi was aware. All the same, I don't think you can do stuff like that and then hold it over people's heads in the future. I don't think that's appropriate in the slightest. Oh yeah, and he made comments about how I should break up with my girlfriend because they said in stream chat, this feels like TOS or something. I don't know. It's a pretty, he had a pretty wild stream. The copium overdose going on over there. Peach, cherry, banana grape. Peach, cherry, banana grape. Peach. Dump me! The thing that irritated me the most was Destiny saying that he would absolutely drop people if they did stuff like that, when after I got banned from Twitch, Harkdan, one of Destiny's close friends, spent months bragging about how he was part of getting me banned because he was in contact with his partner manager and that he was in part responsible for it. And not only did Destiny not, like, dump him as a friend, he didn't do anything publicly to reprimand him. So we actually have a direct one-to-one comparison of me getting deplatformed by somebody close to Destiny who was openly bragging about it the entire time, and Destiny did nothing about it. But Destiny thinks that I should dump my partner because my partner said during a stream chat on stream, like in the stream chat, that this feels like TOS. Like, it's actually unbelievable. How do you feel about your roommate not deleting that clip of Destiny? Why the fuck is it a problem? First of all, I don't control my roommate. Second of all, there's nothing wrong with posting clips that you think are uncharitable to a person. At all. Wait, so what kind of logic is this? Like, you say something on stream, but it's other people's fault for showing the thing? That logic only makes sense if you aren't doubling down on the thing you said. If it's out of context, or if it's something you disagree with now, and that signal boosting it is misrepresentative of your current views, but Destiny went on to repeatedly double down on and defend the thing that he had said. So the clip was representative of his beliefs. That's a very dangerous slippery slope if you say that you're at fault for somebody getting in trouble because you posted a stream clip of them saying the thing they got in trouble for. Like, you can go in a lot of... So wait, does that mean that, like, if I ever criticize Destiny, that I'm responsible for future deplatforming he gets because my audience is being made aware of that? Thank fucking God I never made a video criticizing Destiny for his incredibly irresponsible rhetoric, or holy shit, they would be 3 times as mad. Like, hey guys, I broke TOS, don't tell anyone about it, okay? It's your fault. Didn't Harkdan also get your second Irish Laddie account on Twitch banned? If he did, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, it's just a really weird slippery slope to try to, like, redirect the blame to people exposing the content. I don't know. Okay, we're good. Am I going to address the progress report? So this is another example of trying to shuffle the range of blame so far over in my direction in an attempt to avoid responsibility for your own behavior. So the progressive report is like a super anti-Destiny guy on Reddit, and there were people messaging me saying that because I hadn't banned him from my subreddit preemptively, that I was like responsible for everything he did. What the fuck is this logic? If he breaks the rules, he can be banned from the subreddit, but I'm not, like, so I have to preemptively ban everyone who their community doesn't like as well, even if they're not breaking the rules in my subreddit? Why is no one talking about the fact Destiny encouraged his community to back-end your site? Oh yeah, when Xanderhall brought that up, Destiny lied and said he was encouraging people to look into the site, see if it had any weekends to report it to the admins. That's not what Destiny said. He knew it. He's a little fucking snake, so he didn't defend the actual thing. He said he lied about it. He was like, oh yeah, to report it to the admin. That's not what he was saying. He was encouraging people to hack the site. And he knows he can't defend it, so he backs off it. He does the same shit Sargon does in arguments, like the exact same dishonest, I know I can't defend my position, so I'll make you chase a tail. He's right about the online left being toxic. I'm right about the online left being toxic. What do you mean? I've been saying that for fucking nearly 2 years. Go, go, go. Do you think we'll make a better online left? We already are. Nope. No, damn it. No, 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 no. Who's Donnell Gigi? And why are they banned? Damn it. Are you on Hassan's level of never interacting with Destiny's community again? Yeah, for sure. 100%, yeah. Destiny's going on the kill stream on Friday. The whole show is going to be about shitting on you. You were right about him cozy, or I said he was going to cozy up to those alt-right types. Yeah, probably. It's going to be probably like non-stop talking about me. Would I ever go in the kill stream? Why would I? It's a Nazi stream. Why would I ever promote their brand? Is this the darkest timeline? No, it's just Destiny. Holy shit, Destiny is not the entire online political community. I thought you did the kill stream once? Yeah, I did it exactly once over a year ago when I was a tiny content creator. Hear about how more than half of millennials / Gen Z doesn't know how many Jews died in the Holocaust? Yeah, I wonder about that. I wonder about the methodology of that study. That's a very weird, it's a very weird, claim. Yeah, I have trouble believing that a majority of young people don't know 6 million Jews died in the Holocaust. The study operated on an extremely small sample size, yeah. And I don't wonder if there was some selection bias, like they all picked from like a couple of school districts that are dumb. 10% of young adults think Jews did the Holocaust, apparently. Ha! Okay. Yeah, Pepe. Yeah, who would possibly believe that? That the Jews actually holocausted the German culture back before the 30s. Why'd you give Death Note a 6 out of 10, you goose? Because the second season was stupid and dumb and bullshit. Gen Z is more conservative than any generation since the 50s? That's not true. There is no fucking way the modern Gen Z is more regressive than people from the 1950s, okay? I don't know what methodology that study or survey you're referring to is using, but that seems incredibly unlikely to me. I'm trying to look at the study. Let me see if I can do it quickly. I'm not finding it. I'll look for it later. Your doc debunks this? Yeah, but it could be an older study. Would I play Fall Guys with Adam tonight? I mean, if he, like, shows up, then we can. But I think I'd like to chill tonight. Paris Falls Zam, Destiny is constitutionally incapable of apologizing for things. If he was forced to, he would defend encouraging his user base to hack my site. There is no point where he would ever go like, oh, I apologize, that was irresponsible. I've never ever heard him say anything like that. Also, disengaging is a better strat. We really shouldn't be wasting... Oh, okay. I'll take it. We really shouldn't be wasting our time engaging with any of this. We have a very, very bright future on YouTube. I would hate to have it sullied with the non-stop drama being tied down to a community that's desperate to blame anyone but their demagogue for the income loss. We have a very bright future ahead of us. There are lots of eggs I have in a lot of different baskets right now. We've got merch on the way, which I'm sure you guys are going to love. That is true, Mythaldu. Well, I have to disengage. We have merch that we're working on developing at the moment. We got plenty of people we can talk to in the future. Our TikTok is blowing up right now. Our TikTok went over the course of like 2 weeks from like 98,000 to now 145,000. Which is huge. Soon my TikTok is going to be bigger than my actual YouTube, which is kind of infuriating. Because my content manager, Tempest, has been holding down the fort. We're going to work on getting those Facebook boomers. We're going to be getting a lot of work done, folks. Please tell me that Dark Vouch design will be a shirt. Well, I'll tell you once we're finished collecting our work. Pew Research Center in 2019 says Zoomer is the most progressive generation by far. Yeah, that's in my research document. I was just wondering if there was new or conflicting data. How would reading donations go if you have so many followers/viewers? Well, it would have to be a cultural shift. I would have to start reading donations as blocks, thanking every name and donation amount, but not actually reading the text or responding to anything. And that would lead fewer people to donate. It would also lead the people who do donate to type less, to increase the likelihood of their shit getting responded to. People will come to realize that if they type out a paragraph, I'm less likely to respond than if they type out a little bit. And over time, these changes will even out. How big will the shirts be? What the fuck do you mean? As big as you would need to be? Gotcha, Air Yanks. Yeah, not one size fits all. Can pigeon on your head be merch? Yeah. We're gonna make it into a pin. It was retraced by Hyena, who's what's the term? Not raster. Not render, did the line work. Now, a lot of the gear we're going to be running out at first is going to be hardcore Vosh fan shit, okay? Like, a lot of the gear we're running out at first is going to be like if you're wearing this in public, I'm not taking responsibility if you get tackled by any fucking Alex Jones, Sargon fans, whatever. Will the shirts be ethically made? We're not... So the way we're setting it up right now is we're talking with a middleman who's going to help us connect us with outlets that we can use to produce stuff. Our first priority when it came to production of goods were that they were ethically sourced. That was the first thing we asked for. That was the first thing we talked about. We haven't gotten everything settled yet, but we're hoping to pull from the best we possibly can, as long as it allows us to maintain a decent production line. which we should be able to. There are plenty of outfits that are ethically sourced that you can get a decent clip from, you know? For example, Goods for the People, which is a, like, operated out of a garage worker co-op in Russia, is able to sell shirts for like 25 bucks. That's crazy. It's a fucking worker co-op. Small business in a different country. And they're able to do that, which is pretty impressive. I think it's 25, right? Yes, the people who run it are a little bit tanky, but what are you gonna do? They might be sourcing the blank tees from East Asia. Well, of course I'll look into it, but we haven't even decided on a vendor yet for the shirts. Earyanks, I don't know much about the Gravel Institute's plans, no. Oh, I hope to be a part of them, you know? I know I'm a little bit of optics poison right now, but we'll see. That makes sense, Calibashaw. The minimalist hammer and sickle shirt's really cool. I'm wearing a Goods for the People t-shirt right now. Can we have Artemy on stream soon? Maybe. Okay, guys, focus up. The Gravel Institute has some Bernie or bust takes. Yeah, all online leftist outlets do. I'll try to contribute positively if I can. That's all I can really do. Oh! Fuck. No, I got cucked! I'm fucked. What? Ah, goodbye. Yeah, this one is so hard. I feel like there's no real strategy. It's just hope the balls don't fucking clock you. Do you think the alt-right accusations around you will grow worse or better with time? Probably only ever worse. But I'll convince the people I can. Blah blahdo, we don't know. We're still just dipping our toe into it. We're working on it. Why aren't you spending your crowns? I'll get around to it. They were all talking shit about Vosh in the latest Traenon episode. Yeah, those guys are super obsessed with me, and I don't even know why. What the fuck is Traenon? They're like a conspiracy-oriented lefty podcast, and they're just like really weirdly obsessed with me. I have no idea why, but they fit into the ballpark of like useless lefties who do nothing for the movement because they're more interested in being smug, condescending dipshits than they are actually working towards moving the bar forward, you know? They fit into that like category. I saw a recent Chapo, and man, that was just some doomer shit. The energy is gone. Starting to think Chapo might have never been good for the left. Really? Oh wait, come. Should I be afraid to debate conservatives if I'm not very rhetorically skilled? Well, sure, debate's tough. I don't think you should be scared, but... No! No! Alright, we're fucked. How does the pedo CP defending Destiny sabotaging optics situation not stress you out? The idea of thousands of people misrepresenting my character and beliefs would really get to me. I take a little bit of comfort in the knowledge that there are many people who get similarly lambasted, but they don't have the benefit of having a massive community to help defend them and enrich them. There are tons of people online who have gotten really bad shakes and been fucking dogpiled for nothing and had horrible rumors spread about them for nothing. But I have the benefit of making, you know, of also having a career and of also having a wonderful community and having you guys. So it can't really be all that bad, can it? I mean, I won't lie, it's tiring, but, like, that's the job. Oh, I don't know, Radical Reviewer. Go, go, go. Best way to overcome the drama is just to become really, really big. One of the best things for Hassan was ignoring Destiny community. Glad the Destiny arc is basically over season finale. Oh yeah, that was undeniably the smartest thing Hassan ever did when it came to engagement there, was just fucking full out stop all engagement. Even though Hassan never talks about or like holds discussions on Destiny on his stream anymore, Destiny's community still non-stop malts about Hassan, as they will about me forever now. Is Hassan an ML? I don't think Hassan has read Theory. Has Hassan ever read Theory? Why? Wait, hold on. Why am I the person who gets lambasted for not having read Theory? I have never once heard about Hassan or any of the Chapel Boys or any of these people having, like, read Theory. Matt is a major Theory head? Dude. Listen, no haterino to Matt or anything like that, but after hearing him massively misrepresent Marx in a discussion he had on Chomsky, and also say that only recently he realized that the conditions of material development are contingent on the material conditions that already exist, I wonder about that guy's theory knowledge. I feel when I've been a leftist for a while and I just realized that the ability for certain political movements to arise depends on the conditions which predicate them. Gimme! Yep. 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 Vosh, one stream I heard Hassan say anarchists are technically right, but MLs are more pragmatic / realistic. I mean, that's not the worst take I've ever heard. What's an ML? Marxist-Leninist. It's also not a real thing. Wait, what? Is that a oh, I thought he was, like, rolling on it. Whoop. I mean, isn't that technically true? Well, yeah, no, I'm not. I wouldn't deny the premise there, I guess. I can't control what I'm trying to pick up. No! God damn it! Oh no. Oh no! No! Fuck me. I hate that egg game. It feels so random. I never do anything in it. DM, do you an update of work in progress in the Pigeon Penny if you decide you want to share it? Yeah, guys, check it out. We'll do one more attempt at Fall Guys. And then we'll read donos. I appreciate the big whip, the big whippy. But look, you guys liked it so much, so we thought it'd be cool to maybe make this a pin design. See? Little baby pigeon sleeping on my head. What does whip mean? Work in progress. Is a planned economy always bad? No, not necessarily. Are there any downsides to having a decentralized planned economy? Yeah, that it's hard to do. Oh, shit. They added balls. Oh, whoops. Guys, I'm ahead. I'm in the lead. Go, 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 go! Go! Why not have a centralized planned economy then? Nice try. You're not baiting me into a boring-ass econ discussion during my video game streams. Matt Crispin literally calls everything he doesn't like anarchism. What's the difference between communism and socialism? Socialism is a society which is decommodified. That is to say, you no longer produce things for the sake of selling them. And B, one in which the workers control the means of production. Communism is that in addition to a stateless, classless society, meaning that you have also eliminated the apparatus of the state. Nice try, radical reviewer. No! Are you? That's never happened before. All right. I know I've got a lot of soakdems who watch me. I'm not. You're not baiting me into doing some fucking theory grind right now, okay? Yeah, listen. Socialism is when the government does stuff. Pac-Man debated Destiny and Kyle Rittenhouse. Oh, did Pac-Man talk with Destiny? No, I've never taken ADHD meds. Thoughts on doing a VTuber BreadTube channel? Listen, I'm gonna be honest, okay? VTubing creeps me out, all right? It's good and all. It's cool, it's great. To me, there's absolutely no difference between a VTuber and someone who just uses mic without having a cam. Like, it's just also an additional annoying anime bobblehead. It is not my thing, I will say that. It's cute, though. I find it very creepy. What was that tweet Sean made that I completely agree with? that the obsession with like Japanese VTubers from people who don't even speak Japanese is like you want the aesthetics of femininity but without women talking. Because if you can't understand the language, it's just noise, not opinions. I just find it weird, you know? It feels like some Black Mirror shit to me, you know? Where nobody interacts with each other. Oh, this is new. Nobody interacts with each other as human beings, but everyone just has like an avatar, like a little Wii universe, whatever, and everyone just communicates with those, and they just have their own little birthdays and fashion changes. You make Second Life, First Life, or some shit like that. What would be your avatar? My face. My stream avatar or for everything, for YouTube, for Twitter, is a drawing that I did of my face. I didn't use a picture of my face, I just drew my face. I wouldn't do anything else. You know what I want to debate somebody on? This is the debate I really want to have, okay? I want to have a debate with some, like, alt-right incel type who likes VTube because he thinks that Japanese women haven't been corrupted by Western feminism. That's the person I want to debate. Hey, Vosh, Papa Gut told me your followers are vicious on one of his streams. I don't think my followers have done anything mean to Papa Gut. It's funny that he would say that, though, because Papa Gut's, like, model, isn't it basically just, like, kind of criticizing progressive 14-year-olds? So, like, naturally those people don't like Papa Gut because then their comment sections get a lot of folks that are like, hey, you're dumb because you're 14 and progressive. How do you get better at drawing? Do it more. Do it critically, too. God damn it! Little asshole. Papa Gut was cool to me in my stream. Yeah, Papa Gut was cool. I'd like to talk to... Are you okay. I got greedy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, team. Chat, for disappointing you. No, the conversation I had with him was amicable, and that's good, and I'd love to have him on again sometime in the future. The main issue was just, maybe he's only able to be amicable with me because I'm like a dude who's not super cringy and is socially competent, and my progressivism has been weathered through a decade of learning how to argue online. But if my exact same opinions were expressed by somebody with a side cut who is still figuring out their sexuality and their gender identity, that maybe Papa Gut would be a lot less charitable. Like, that's my question, you know? How much of it is the idea and how much of it is the aesthetics behind the idea? Yeah, maybe, Robot. We need Vosh in the Deepak show. I'd love to go in the Deepak show. But doesn't he stream on Twitch, too? Commodity production still does exist in socialism? Cool. Happy to hear it. Deepak said he'd be willing to talk to some guy named Vaush, but I'm not sure he knows if you exist. Well, Deepak does have like a million subs. He's a pretty big boy. You should play the Halo games on stream. Oh, dude, that would be sick. That's actually a great idea. We could play the Halo games. Actually, we could start tonight. It's not like we have like a ongoing obligation with Fall Guys, you know? Yeah, okay, hold on. Let me get this attempt at a crown, and then when we're done with that, I'll read donos, and after that, we'll do a poll, okay? Okay? Make the thing go over here. What does the Halo song go again? I forget how the piano part goes. Nice try. You're not getting me to play copyright music. Nice try. After yesterday's debate with the anti-BLM dude, any thoughts on how to modernize leftist ideas and terminology to make it more accessible to people outside BreadTube? The right have been pretty good at repackaging their ideas. Dude, here's my hot take, okay? If you're a lefty and you can't speak to the average member of the working class, you're a shit lefty, okay? I don't care how academically inclined you are. I have always believed this. And I apply this criticism to myself, too, by the way, okay? Myself as well. What about me? Yeah, me. Yeah, as well. Something I want to work on a lot more. You should be able to adopt the fundamental messaging of progressive socialism to any demographic of people. Wrong, Vosh. Different people have different abilities. Okay, yes, I'm obviously being a little bit hyperbolic here. Not every lefty needs to be a hardcore fucking debate lord. But yeah, that's as good a time as any. Well, is Destiny even on the left anymore? Destiny is on almost every issue going to be further to the left than the average member of the United States. But I still think he's a cunt. Let me read these donos. Sensual Sloth 69 and Hostel Boy and Methaldu, thank you all so much for the gifted tier 1 subs. Yes, I've seen the Vosh breaks into your house and kills your family ASMR. Junta slash Colt, thanks for the incredibly kind tier 2 sub. Dark Samus, the gifted tier 1 sub, thank you very, very much. Somniostatic with a very kind tier 4 sub. One of these piss names is going to be the one that lasts until the end of the world. True. You know, one of these days, one of you guys is going to sub for the last time. Not just for you, but for the whole site. One day I will get my last sub. Isn't that weird to think about? It's like, it's like the, what's that Doomer quote? When you were a kid, your mom picked you up, and then one day she set you down and never picked you up again. And for many of you, that time has already happened in the past. You'll never be picked up by your mom again. I know I won't. My mom's skinny as hell. No way she could lift me up. Oh yeah. Oh, you. Hey guys, but she would if she could. Okay. It's not because she doesn't love you. All right. It's just because you're all big now and your mom's getting older. Okay. But she would if she could. Here. Okay. For those of you who haven't seen it.
I'm taking him out. I'm taking him down. See ya. Goodbye. Oh. Yep. Another one. You're welcome. Sorry, just taking out the trash, you know. Just
Play Left 4 Dead 2. There's a new trailer out for it, new content. It's a decade old. I'm not playing Left 4 Dead 2. Fuck you. Attack Stock, of course I pee in the shower. I'm not a fucking sociopath. Ack Gibbs with the incredibly kind $32. Today is my birthday. I'm 32 years old today. Trans rights? Fuck yeah, comrade. Trans rights. Hell yeah. Absolutely. And happy birthday. Seriously. Rimjob Steve, I haven't played Metal Gear Solid 5, but maybe I hope to play it one day. Tamerlane with the $3. Thank you very much, comrade. Good job with the phone banking. Stay at home gamer with a very kind tier 3 sub. Been watching a while, was a filthy lib before, didn't even know there was a difference between a lib and a leftist. You've taught me a lot, I appreciate it. Anytime, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Keep on staying at home and gaming, okay? Blackjack, thank you very much for the $5. I have never gone snowboarding or skiing, and I would never do either of those things. I know my body and its limits, and I would fucking die. Waltz in the Stalls with a very kind $10. I remember you said that 1350 is mostly related to gangs, but I've been having trouble finding info that confirms that. Just want to let you know where I found that. Yeah, I can find that information. It's not like every violent crime committed by a black person is gang activity, but if you look at the high concentrations of violent crime committed by black people, it tends to be in specific communities, and those specific communities have violence that correlates very heavily to gang activity. Yeah, I can try to find the data that I found specifically on that. That was found a while ago. I think that was back when I was like in college, like before I even had a YouTube channel. So it'd be good for me to dig that up again. Sake Tanuki with a very kind $10. Kill me, I got a call from a survey from my old CO district where I was asked about my feelings between a neoliberal garbage pile who's willing to cave to fracking and a QAnon miscreant who won the GOP clown and held the country for over a decade and beat the neolib. Sake, I love you, buddy, but for me, any choice between A and B, a QAnon type, that's an easy choice for me, buddy. Whew, those people are fucking gone. Ho Dex, enjoy Dragon Age. Don't think I'll be playing it, though. Tater Tots, the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Captain Gwendolyn with the $5. What did you think of the mutual aid aspects in Death Stranding? I think that Death Stranding is genuinely a very heartwarming game that promotes a lot of very real human virtues. Britmouse, the $7. Hey, you're finally awake. True! Chase Axelson with the $5. You're playing Death Stranding with KB? I don't know what KB is, but I am playing Death Stranding. I'm playing it with Hyena, actually. Sake Tanuki with the incredibly kind $20. I'm just here for donation reading content, the best content on this channel. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what you're here for. That's what we're here for. Am I going to play the new Harry Potter game? Yeah, I don't think I will, actually. Is it being written by J.K. Rowling? Does it tell the story of a wandering transvestite who smuggles themselves into, you know, wizarding schools to hide in women's bathrooms to fuck them or something? Like, who's the antagonist, okay? Who's in charge? Lube Waffle, yeah, I even retweeted the Tim Pool Clips data. Psycho Vesuvius with a very kind $3. Thank you, comrade. Trans rights. Have I seen the movie Come and See? No, I have not, Blake. Please save this and watch it later. An unsurprising number of lefties on Twitter are unironically gleeful over this. What is this, a black guy? What are you showing me? The following content has been identified by the YouTube community as inappropriate or offensive to some audiences. All right, you guys aren't seeing this. In fact, I'm going to mute the stream. There we go. I can hear it. You can't. Stay mad. Hold on. Hold on. When the fuck does it actually happen? I'm 9 minutes, 30 seconds into a 10-minute video and nobody's dead. Oh. Oh, yep, there we go. Yep. Yep, there we go. I made it happen by invoking it. Yeesh. Here's the link, dipshits. Yikes. There are lefties defending that? Doesn't surprise me. Looks to me like the cops did pretty much what they were supposed to there. Is it the Tulsa cops? Yeah. I skipped around at the beginning. I don't know what the inciting incident was, but essentially, here, YouTube chat, you can have it too. Jesus. Looks like the cops wanted him out of the car. And the cops spent a solid couple of minutes trying to get him out non-violently, or I should say non-lethally. And then the guy grabbed one of the cops' guns and shot both of them. But they, the cops looked like they were pretty much committed to using non-lethal, like pepper spray and tase, and they gave him a ton of warnings, and yeah. I don't know what the inciting incident is, though. He didn't have his wallet? Okay, so wait. So to be perfectly clear here, okay, to be perfectly clear, first of all, if the driver had been black, the cops would have deployed the napalm mortar on the car before even getting out of their own vehicles and walking up to them. So we have to recognize that. The reason he was pulled over is because he cut a cough up on the street. Okay, hold on. Back up from that point, you won't win. Holy shit, it was a joke. Wait, do you think that cops have napalm mortars? Listen, let's do a quick true-false tree, okay? Or something. We're gonna do a graph, all right? Look at this. They might have napalm mortars. I don't know. I don't think they do. That's, to my knowledge, they do not. Okay. So, look, here's the issue, okay? So first, we have to start with our axiomatic values, okay? I'm going to draw this out. Cops equals dumb. Okay, so we have to begin with our first essential belief, okay? Now we move from that belief down to our second belief, which I'm not going to draw the letters out for, okay? Which is, we're going to just draw a star here, okay? And the star here is, we should be highly skeptical of any interaction between the police and civilians. Like, anytime. Anytime somebody's pulled over of the police, anytime, we should be skeptical of the police's intentions, of their escalation, so on and so forth. Now, I don't know. Oh, is that really a star? You're going to Pepe a star? Okay, it's a triangle now. Oh, wait, that doesn't work either. It's a square now. Okay? There, it's a square. Okay? You get it? This is what that represents. Now, the issue is, let's say you have a situation where a cop is behaving poorly. like they're being rude or abrasive, or they're pulling you over and ask you to get out of your car, kind of like in a shitty way, or if in the case of this video, apparently, you don't have your wallet, so they're demanding that you get out of your car. Now, to be perfectly clear, guys, and we need to be perfectly clear here, okay? It is the job of the police to act as the agents of the law, and it is illegal to drive without a license. If you're missing your wallet, you're probably missing your license. If you don't have your license, they can't register whether or not you're allowed to drive. That is against the law. That's why you carry your wallet on you when you're driving. Obvious, simple, right? Now, if you've done that, if you fucked up and you don't have your wallet, it is the cop's job to take you out. They have to do that. That is the thing they have to do. It's not entirely illegal, it's just easier that way. It could well be the case, maybe it varies state by state. Sorry, take you out of the vehicle. God damn it. We're just gonna play Halo if you guys are gonna be like this. I can't believe it. Ugh. You people are gonna make this fucking impossible. Take you out of the vehicle, okay? If a police officer wants you out of your vehicle, I don't care if you're a leftist, I don't care if you're a fascist, I don't care if you're a what have you, okay? Here's what you do. You get out of the fucking vehicle. Because if you don't comply, the police are legally allowed to escalate the force they use on you to get you to comply with their orders. Now, you should be recording every interaction you have with police officers. You should have, if you have a person in the car, a passenger, they should be recording it. If you don't, then you should have your phone in a position where it can record this interaction. Record and comply. This is the smartest thing that you can do. Because when you don't do that, one of two things can happen. Either escalation occurs and you get arrested, or escalation occurs and you get away a wanted man. And in both of those cases, you lose. There's no magical third scenario where you resist arrest and come off better than you would have been if you hadn't resisted arrest. It is that simple. Or you die. I was going to do a dramatic, yeah. Now, in the video that I linked to you guys, credit where credit is due, those cops spent like 5 minutes threatening taser, threatening pepper spray, using pepper spray. Hey, you don't want pepper spray again, do you? Okay, more pepper spray, so on and so on and so forth. And then when they finally dragged the guy out, the guy procured a pistol and shot both of them. This is pretty indefensible. The cops should have left. Oh, God. Listen, ACAB doesn't mean that you can't ever do anything wrong around a police officer. You're being a bit apologetic here. They were shot. Nothing here is a victory for us. Why? What are these CIA? Nice try, COINTELPRO agents. You've been successful in the past. Today you will not win. You will not bait me. Okay. ACAB doesn't mean, haha, dude, that's base. That guy, after spending 6 minutes not complying with non-lethal attempts to try to remove him from the car, shot 2 cops, then ran off. That's not good. That only makes us look bad. Do you want ACAB to be associated with lunatic? The average human being in America believes the cops are a sometimes flawed but necessary institution that we need for society to function. If you associate anti-cop with murderous lunatic, you kill our movement. Our movement isn't about people going fucking postal out of their driver's side windows. Our movement is about getting people to be critical of the origins and the impact of the police. Our movement is getting people to recognize, not out of hatred, but out of a principled and dialectical understanding of the origins of the police, that their job is to protect capital, their job is to protect statehood, and that we are capable of moving past them as a civic institution. If not today, then we can certainly work towards it tomorrow. And nothing of that is aided in just randomly shooting cops. Like, when you do that, you act like the far-right people who talked about Kyle Rittenhouse's kills. Like, haha, based and red-pilled. You know? Like, that's what you sound like to the average person. That's what you register as. Just like someone who revels in death. Another lunatic extremist who doesn't care about people in America, who doesn't care about the family of the cops, who doesn't care about any of that. I'll just say, if you wanna banty about being edgy about like cop death or whatever, then save it for cops who are killing people. Okay, if you want to be edgy about this, you know, like if you're gonna go like, oh yeah, that cop got what he was coming for, then reserve it for a cop who does a traffic stop and sexually assaults a 14-year-old girl. Okay, there are so many bad cops, so many bad instances out there where you could maybe levy some kind of defense. But this is definitely not one of them. So yeah. Bosch, to be honest, if the police weren't allowed to carry guns, this wouldn't have happened. You realize you're victim blaming, right? It's their job to carry guns. You can't. Was the gun that they used to kill him even the cop's gun? I'm not going to watch the video again. Didn't he have his own firearm? The cop spent like 5 minutes. It was hard to tell. It was their gun. I'm getting conflicting. I don't really know. Like, by the way, are you ready for another hot take that'll get me canceled in the lefty spheres? Are you fucking ready for it? Cops in America need to carry guns. Do you have any idea how many fucking guns there are in America? Holy shit. We should fix that with time. But are you fucking kidding me? You can get away with with unarmed cops in fucking England, okay? In America, that's fucking ludicrous. Do you have any idea how much trouble would be caused? And listen, I know a lot of you live in safe parts of the world, safe parts of town, where you don't need to worry about this. There are a lot of parts of this country where the fact that cops have guns acts as a legitimate deterrent because there are a lot of people who carry guns themselves who do have an adversarial relationship with the police. And our goal here is to de-escalate that violence, because through de-escalating that violence, we make it more clear to people that the cops aren't as necessary as they're made out to be. Bosch, if there are too many guns, let's just ban guns. That way no one dies anymore. Ah, okay, yeah. Nice meme. Are the cops dead? Do we know? I don't know. I mean, I hope they're not dead. It would only make us look bad. It's bad. Weapon bans don't really work that well. One is dead? Okay. They're in the hospital. Yeah. Are you talking about the Compton incident? No, it was in Tulsa, right? Anyway, let's finish donos. Remember, folks, hearts and minds. Got to win those hearts and minds. Hold on, let me see. Twitter, non-compete. How bad did this get? Non-compete, I mean. Here we go. Content war. Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay, hold on. I'm not playing that. CW graphic video. How am I supposed to feel sorry for these sadistic, power-hungry torturers because they wear badges? If they didn't wear badges, whose side would they be on? Completely fucked, we send these monsters out into our streets. Also, what the fuck does this bootlicker mean? Tasers and pepper sprays don't work. Is this fascist implying, what, the cop should have just straight up capped his ass? What if we just didn't send out armed sadists to harass, torture, and dominate citizens? So, I know a lot of people in the online left don't interact with people who aren't also in the online left, and I'm not going to spend my time breaking the cum pledge here, but I need you guys to understand that this makes you look like a fucking psychopath. Yeah. Like a fucking, not just to libs, to me. I think this looks psychopathic. RA-33 is charged with first-degree murder in Johnson's death, shooting with the intent to kill Zarkshun, drug possession with the intent to distribute, and possession of a firearm after a felony conviction. So it was his gun. Possession with a firearm after a felony conviction. So the guy had a gun, and he used his gun before the two police officers drew his gun, so the cops would have been shot whether or not the police officers had guns. They could have found a different gun in the vehicle. I mean, again, we're splitting hairs here, but I think it's possible. I think he had a gun. Just so you guys know, it's really difficult to pull a gun from a cop and then to use it yourself. The way gun holsters on your hip work, yeah, I'm pretty sure the gun he used was his. So police gun holsters aren't just like a Target shopping bag with a firearm sitting inside of it. The way their thing works is that it gets uncut. It's ergonomically designed to be able to be released from your hand position and pulled out from your hand position. Yeah, it's not... I mean, for a good reason. Cops don't want people just yoinking those guns. Why are we even discussing this? It's completely irrelevant. It's clear... Wait, hold on. There are a lot of people in chat who are saying, move on, why is this relevant? I don't know why you're doing that. First of all, I just like yelling about things. That's fun for me. Second of all, I think it's very important to recognize that ACAB shouldn't be about hate. Because hate is fucking worthless and counterproductive. ACAB is about a principled belief in the in the fact that we have evolved beyond the need for cops, okay? Or we need to evolve beyond the need for cops. There are a lot of people in my community who don't like cops, but we need to not like cops for the right reasons. It's not because all of them are sadistic, power-hungry torturers, monsters, and sadists who deserve to be shot if they dare to pepper spray somebody who's not complying. It's because as an institution they harm us. It's that simple. I mean, the witch gun is irrelevant. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, okay. Yeah, it is, largely. Let's finish donos, then we're doing it. By the way, guys, Halo 1 or Halo 2? That's what I thought. Yeah, start with Halo 1, and we can move on, baby. Flying Ice Wizard with the incredibly kind 20 bucks. Rip Victor Jara, a revolutionary Chilean musician and activist who was murdered by Pinochet's regime on this day in 1973. Check out his music sometime. I never will because I hate music. Yeah, that fucking sucks. Wait, hold on. I've watched a lot of online lefty content. I thought that after fascism takes over your country, that's when the lefties really get a chance to radicalize and spread their ideas. Why didn't all the lefties in Chile after Pinochet succeed in organizing and overthrowing the fascist regime? That's really weird. I thought that's when we were in our strongest, when we're under the boot of a regime that wants us dead. That's when we have our greatest power, you know? It's very strange. Sean for Prez the $5. Sam Cedar got asked a question about me today. Funny, I was watching Sam Cedar earlier today. Wait. Sorry, I pulled my earbuds out.
Bush debated what must be the last remaining libertarian who I guess is also running for president. Libertarians avoid answering questions with greater fervor than they argue against taxation. Indeed. Avesarezeva. With regard...
Wait, did I say Sam Harris? Did the dono say Sam Harris? I don't even know anymore.
You imagine if Al Gore had won hypothetical from yesterday. You might be right that he would have implemented market reforms. That
I said Cedar? Okay, don't gaslight me like that. What the fuck?
To the Bush administration on climate change. Well, I think that's undoubtable. I mean, Bush was horrible on climate change. I mean, just horrible. But you don't get to pick and choose what affects a president's election. The invasion of Iraq. The Republicans would party by being accountable to a business constituency. Same forces that bring us still Obama's yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he actually. I think he just responds to a question and says my name there. Did I see that Bastiat post on Our Destiny? No, I did not, Stanji. Hold on. Do I have to mentally add Bastiat to the list of people I'm not talking to in the future? Bastion. Don't do this to me, Bastion. Where's the link? I don't see it. Oh, here it is. My favorite thing about Destiny. Hold on. Found Twitch during discussion. It's him jerking off Destiny for being principled or something. I don't know. Cody with a very kind 20 bucks. My dad is a QAnoner. What can I do to change his mind? Cody, I'm really sorry, comrade, but I don't have much confidence in the ability for people to change the minds of QAnoners. I'm really, really sorry. I can't. If you find out, let me know, okay? Kaylee, thank you so much for the $5. Connor Coover with the very kind 5 Australian. Sorry to hear that, folks. Australianism is a disease. Miggy Miggs, I promise all shirts will be an extra thicky boy size. Don't worry. Thank you so much for the $10. Gotcha, concerned Anon. What are you going to do? Ammo, the Wind Waker after Destroy All Human. I've never actually played the Wind Waker. That might be a fun game. May's father with the tier 1 sub. We hear True Anon talking about you in their recent episode 100. Holy shit. Imagine doing a podcast and in your 100th episode, dedicating time to complaining about somebody who has never interacted with you in any substantive sense. Rent fucking free, dude. What were they even saying? Why do you think step-sibling porn is popular in the US? Hi, Sloth, thanks for the $5. Probably because people are lonely. They're fetishizing relationships that they think require less upkeep to maintain. St. Krampus, the very kind $10. Today, the skies where I live were hazy with smoke from the wildfires in California. Twist, I live in New England. Stay safe, my Western comrades. True, remember the worst day in America is the best day you could ever have in England. Never forget that, guys. And Kaylee, thanks for the additional $3. Hell yeah. Keep the comrade with a very kind $10. Political organizing while I get my law degree in labor law to organize teachers in Texas. You've helped further galvanize me. My pleasure, comrade. At no personal benefit either. Thank you. Heretic House, the $10. Thanks for making what you do. I started getting out of the anti-HGW shit last year, and you're a part of me understanding leftism more. Definitely a leftist now. Fuck yeah, comrade. Absolutely. We're all leftists today. Even the soak dems in chat, okay? That's how charitable I'm feeling. Absolutely. Please respond to this video. What is this? Why isn't there a Palestinian state? I'm not doing PragerU right now. Fuck that. That's from 3 years ago. So did anyone watch the True Anon thing? They just used you as an example of a left content creator? Oh, okay. Well, what are you going to do? Hips the Nerd with a very kind $10. Samantha, this isn't happening right now. This isn't real, okay? We're trying to speak to you, okay? This is your mom, all right? You've been in a coma for 6 years. That's how you know it's not... You're not in a coma, Samantha, because it's been... I said 8 years, and they said 6 years. So you know the information is... Don't doubt your sanity, okay? Liz, you're on thin ice here. I saw you on Twitter saying that Destiny was half right in the drama, okay? Don't you swagger in here. Your blue name is teetering on a fucking thread. All right, let me get a few more done. Django Geek with the $2. How would your society prevent state capitalism? By being based in Epic. Joey, I love Hunter x Hunter for sure. Depressive Pixie, thank you so much. The very kind tier 1 sub. It'd be a great stream game. Maybe, comrade. I'm not playing Death Stranding on stream, though. Marcus Serene with 25 kronar. What's the apparatus of the state? Oh, just the state. The state framework. The mechanisms that allow a state to function, you know? I'll do a video on statehood at some point. The Manny flag should not be televised when made by Gen Z. Hell yeah, Kaylee, as it should have been. Bradley with the $5. I was on Destiny's subreddit. These people 100% think of you and Hassan as his sons who he graciously platformed only to be betrayed Judas style. Yeah, well. Natsuko Kotori, try reading the Dorohedoro manga. It's pog as fuck. CD Moody with the $10. This is a video my girlfriend and her friends made about BLM and police brutality. She did some of the research and edited most of it. CD Moody, you didn't link anything. You didn't give me a video. You just donated $10. And I love it. Thank you so much for the $10, comrade. There are still a few donos to get to, but I'm gonna pause on them just now, just for a sec. Yeah, the video is in our hearts. True. We're gonna pause on that for just a sec, because folks, we have held back too fucking long. Let's do it, baby. Where's Halo 1? Is it on Steam, or do I have to use a separate client? Halo Infinite, Halo 2, Halo the Master Chief Collection? Is this it? Does this have, like, all the games? Hold on. 6 games. The Master Chief Collection? Halo Reach, Halo Combat Evolved, Anniversary, Halo 2 Anniversary. Yep, there we go. Add to cart. Purchase for myself. Halo. Halo Combat Evolved. It's been so long. Are we 29 gigabytes? Let's see how quickly we can do it. Chat, we're gonna time. Hold on. Begin stopwatch. Allocating disk space. Go! See how quick gigabit fiber goes when you're streaming. Go, go, go. 5%. 61 megabytes per second. 71 megabytes per second. Are you gonna hold multiplayer matches? Why the fuck would I do that? Go, 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 go. 76. Royalty-free elevator waiting music. Vushvan Hohenheim, thank you for the $2, comrade. True and based. Very true. Dark Samus, fucking true. I'm gonna run through these a little quicker. Ad hoc Amuro with the $10. Best socialist, Kurt Vonnegut, humanist, misanthrope, all-around funny guy. Recommend Slaughterhouse 5 or Mother Night, so it goes. Mother Night and Sirens of Titan are my favorite books from him. Sake with the $10. Why is the background music for Ekum Bokum's Clanker's Cavern from Banjo-Kazooie? I don't know, Sake. Probably because Clanker's Cavern is a fucking bop, maybe? Salt and Sea with the incredibly kind $20. Respect for how you've handled the drama, more important things happening. I work in health and we are in a panic over WH endangering impatience with this vaccine. Ah, White House, yes. Yeah, comrade, it's pretty fucking scary, not gonna lie. Oh, is the stream dying? Is the stream dying? We're almost there. We're 2/3 of the way there, boys. 95 megabytes a second. We're on our way. We're on our way. Hold it together! Hold it together! 80%! Well, I'm gonna pee. Good luck. It's done! It's done, we're safe. Marco! Chat's a little bit behind. I can fix that. There we go. Welcome back. There's not actually a bathroom back there. I just pee on the soggy corner of the carpet. We all back? I refreshed the stream for everybody. Let's try that again, huh? Marco! There we go. That's the nice unbroken chain I like to see. We'll get to the rest of the donos soon. Until then, let's play some fucking Halo, boys! I'm so excited. It's been so long. It's been so long since last I played my son, lost to this monster, to the man behind the slaughter. Since you've been gone, I've been singing this stupid song so I could ponder the sanity of your mother. Go team. Wait, don't sign me in. Fuck you. I don't care about you. No. Are you kidding me? God damn it. And if I don't talk over this, it's gonna copyright me. Sign in. My fucking Microsoft account. Don't copyright me. Let's do it. It's Halo CE anniversary, right? Shut up! Holy fuck! Go team! Wonder why Halo 3 ODST and Halo 4 grayed out here. Kinda cringe. Not that we're getting there anytime soon. Da, 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 da. Okay, guys. Are we having a regular playthrough or are we trying legendary where half the guns aren't even... Okay. But I'm turning the volume down further. Legendary it is, baby. Let's see if I'm better at these games than Video Game Donkey. No, that's the wrong... No, it's not quite right. Let me change the title. If I'm doing Legendary, I'm bragging about that. Where'd all my viewers go? Oh god, probably shouldn't have let the stream lag out like that. Oh no. Actually, hold on. Guys, wanna see what they call a pro gamer move? No, never mind. Not today. The following required content is not installed. Would you like to... What the fuck did... What were you doing? What? What were you doing the whole time? Oh, there it is. What was the point of downloading it? It installed multiplayer? Okay. Sure. I'm gonna drop more frames. Dun da da da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Do it with me, guys. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Fuck cutscenes. Let me out. We've all seen them. That is not a sufficient degree of mouse tracking. Hold on. Where are the settings? Resume, last checkpoint, restart, save, quit, settings. Controls, configure mouse and keypad. Where is the change graphics button? Oh, hey, there we go. Look at that. Wow, that just... Wow, that's seamless. That's awesome. This way. This guy became black. Yeah, we can probably turn the volume up a little bit. Okay. We're also going to want to up. Sorry, this always takes a second, but you got to do this right, especially on Legendary. We can't be fucking around. Even this doesn't feel... You can still go a little higher. We're almost there. Turn VSync off? I have a feeling that's gonna fuck with something, but sure. No frame losses. Why turn VSync off? Yeah, larger field of view. Video 75? Okay. There we go. Now we're playing a video game.
Alert, all hands. Boarding parties on port decks 4, 7, and 12.
No screen tearing. God, that's wild. Okay. Cool. I have a flashlight? It's brighter in here in the new... Oh, cool. I have a gun. Just a crumb of gun, please. I think I still need higher mouse sensitivity. Sucks to be these guys. Hit tab between toggle OG and new graphic. Yeah, what do you think I'm doing? What do you think I'm... Give this guy a haircut.
Captain Keys.
Good to see you, Master Chief.
So quiet. Fuck me, dude. Can we get the settings correct?
Things aren't going well. Cortana did her best, but we never really had a chance.
A dozen Covenant superior battleships against a single Halcyon-class cruiser. With those odds, I'm content with 3, make that 4 kills. Sleep well?
No thanks to your driving, yes.
So you did miss me.
It's not letting me switch the graphics.
Report!
It must have been one of their boarding parties. I'd guess an antimatter charge.
Ma'am! Fire control for the main cannon is offline!
Captain, the cannon was my last offensive option.
All right, then. I'm initiating Cold Protocol Article 2.
I remember when Cortana used to look like an adult
That means
woman
you
and
two
not like a
Cortana.
16-year-old gymnast.
Go down with the ship?
In a manner of speaking. The object we found, I'm gonna try and land the Autumn on it.
With all due respect, sir, this war has enough dead heroes.
Like,
I
she looks like an
appreciate your
adult here,
concern,
you know?
Cortana, but it's not up to me. Protocol is clear.
Yeah, let me turn,
Destruction or
let me turn the, subtitles on. Captions. Credits. Nope. Video. Frame rate limit? What the fuck? Okay. Accessibility. It'll be transcribes to text into text chat window? What, like Cortana is talking to me? That can't be right. There we go. That's better. Okay, we're gonna keep this up. Gonna keep the music quiet. Don't care about that. I like how voice doesn't have a separate audio setting from effects. So, like, the voices from a cutscene have to be as loud as the explosions during a battle. The voice selection is only for multiplayer.
Sure, of a shipboard AI is absolutely unacceptable, and that means you're leaving ship. Lock in a selection of emergency landing zones, upload them to my neural lace, and then sort yourself for a heart transfer.
Look, it's guys, there's chat.
Which is where you come in, Chief. Get Cortana off this ship. Keep her safe from the enemy.
Anyway, I'll keep you guys up with the plot, okay? So essentially, we are in high Earth space, and Earth is being attacked by something called a halo reach, which is a large circular object that has reached out from the other solar system to attack ours.
Excellent work, Cortana. Thank you. Are you ready?
I think I'll just stay down here, actually.
Good luck, Master Chief.
Your architecture isn't much different from the ADUM's.
Don't get any funny ideas.
I don't keep it loaded, son. You'll have to find ammo as you go.
All right, we got a gun. You don't keep it loaded. Wait, where's my pistol? Give me. What the fuck is the purpose of this room? Anyway, we are being attacked by something called a Halo Reach. So I, Master Chief, who, contrary to, what the name might imply, is actually an enlisted position. Wait, don't attack me, I'm reloading. Nope, need way higher mouse sensitivity. Wait, mouse acceleration is off? Wait, hold on. It defaults to off? So you can't fine-tune your... Woo! Yeah! No.
Those Marines could use some help, Chief. Do what you do best.
Yeah! Yeah! Guns! Oh boy. Oh wait, I'm just here again? Oh wow, there wasn't even a loading screen or anything. I just... Wow.
We need to get going, Chief.
What if it
We
was
need to
all a
get off the
dream?
ship before it's completely overrun.
Chill.
Those Marines could use some help, Chief. Do what you do best.
Yeah, I'm helping. Yeah, I'm helping. Yeah! I'm hitting several of these bullets. Wow. Can everyone in chat... Sorry. Can everyone in chat please laugh at all the plebeians who don't use mouse acceleration for FPS?
Keep your head down. There's 2 of us in here now, remember?
Wait, is Cortana inside me? Oh god, we're gonna have to unlearn a lot of shit from the other games I've been playing. Okay. Yeah, we gotta get a plasma pistol. In Legendary, half the guns are unusable.
Those Marines could use some help, Chief. Do what you do best.
We got this, though. No, move! What the fuck are you doing?
You're all gonna die!
Nice team. Where does it show my... Oh, it's top left. Oh, I have, like, infinite ammo. Oh, I just killed my own dudes. Sorry. Throw a nade. Do I have nades? F. Nope. Oh!
Keep your head down. There's 2 of us in here now, remember?
Shut up! God damn it! At this point, the only reason I'm keeping mouse acceleration on is because I know it makes you guys mad.
Those Marines could use some help, Chief. Do what you do best.
Oh boy. God. Pinpoint. See? I'm getting achievements over here.
Help, Chief. Do what you do best.
With my aim.
Keep your head down. There's 2 of us in here now, remember?
Oh god. Oh, that's kind of like winning. Stop playing like it's Doom. Isn't this kind of like Doom? Oh god, it's not like Doom. It's not like Doom. I don't have a dash. I don't have a dash. Oh. Oh. Ass! Okay.
Those Marines could use some help, Chief. Do what you do best.
You are all gonna die!
Yeah, I'm getting them. Yeah. Yeah, go move up, Marines. 10-4. Sorry. Stop rushing? Dude, this gun can't hit shit at range. What's the, how do you toggle modes? C? Z? V? When did I get a grenade? Use the Magnum? Can't you switch it to burst fire? Alright, we're not playing Doom. We're not playing Doom. The door closed on me!
Keep your head down.
The
There's
door
2 of us in here
closed!
now, remember?
No. This is fucked up. That's a different gun that burst fires? Really? I feel like this gun should have more bullets than it does. That's in the next game? Oh. Guys, I think I've never actually played Halo 1. Oh, wait, I'm out of ammo. Oh, damn, dude. The pistol's fucking sick. Give me more of that shit. I want that, though. Go! Hey! Please! I was out of pistol ammo! No, don't! We did it! Cha-cha real smooth. Swap. 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 Oh, that's how you hit. E!
Combat teams on decks 5 through 9. All back to secondary defensive.
There we go. Isn't the plasma pistol, like, the best gun? Well, I don't have room, I don't have any ammunition for the, regular pistol anyway. No, keep the regular pistol too. Wait, what if I want the... What if I want the... Dead. And we're back in classic. Gotta keep it mixed up. Fuck you. He's not dead. Oh, it tracks? Luckily for you, my aim is so bad, not even homing projectiles will save you. Go team.
Get clear! The cavalry has arrived!
Bruh.
All clear over here. What the hell? Did something just hit us?
No.
Move it! Back to the airlock!
No! Get it! Out! Dun, 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 dun. Sure. Wait, was that me? Did I do that? That's not right. Gimme.
Covering fire!
Go, go, go! No, no, don't kill me! Fuck you! You have to hit him to break shields and switch weapons. I'm kind of doing that, a little bit.
Crew and ops personnel on decks 9 through 12. Report to feedback stations now.
Taking fire! We can use a hand!
I got one. Let me fucking get out! That didn't. There we go. There we go. Cool. Ow. It knocks me out of scope when I get hit. It's like real life. No!
Great. Now what?
Where am I? Okay, okay. Right here. Oh, cool. Fuck you guys. Let me up. Let me shield. Let me. Thank you. Neat! Dude, I hate the plasma pistol. Just taking down shields? That's gay as shit. I'm trying the other thing. Gimme. Cool. Thoughts on the PS5 price? What does the PS5 cost? $400? Is 400 that bad for a new console? Isn't that what some of the current gen consoles cost? Oh, it's 500 with a disk drive as well? I mean, I guess it's on the pricey side. Okay, this is significantly better for my purposes than the pistol. At least you can actually kill people. Jesus. It doesn't come with a disk drive. That's a bro moment. Yeah, I just haven't done console gaming in so long, you know? Cool. That's what we in the Halo community call a pro nade. Hold on. Nazis are legit afraid of you. Oh my god, lol. Yes, I look forward to Destiny's appearance on the kill stream. And all the cope posting. Okay, we're getting into it. We're getting into the swing of things.
Combat team Alpha through November. Pull out the nearest evac station.
Hey! The fuck are you doing over there? Chill. You gonna play the new Demon Souls? Yeah, of course. I've never played Demon Souls. I'm strafing, and I'm still getting a hit. Chill. Wondering about the stream viability of legendary difficulty. Even if I got good, it's going to involve like 2 weapon uses and a lot of corner poking.
Combat teams, Sierra to Victor. Prepare for evac.
What video card do you have? TI 2080. Don't you do it. Stop! Fuck you. What, are we lagging right now? Nothing's lagging on my end. I haven't dropped any frames. I don't know why that's happening. Must be YouTube. Desync, I bet? Okay. If you prefer it. Am I gonna get a 3080?
Covenant, on the landing above us.
I don't know, seems pretty gay. Like, my 2080 is doing fine. Why would I need a 3080? Yep. The number is bigger, though? Oh, God, don't ever let me turn into one of those fucking lay Redditier, geek consumer types who will buy hyper-expensive equipment they don't need just because it makes them feel good to have. Hey, whoa. Oh, boy. Guys, I'm in a bind right now. I would enjoy playing this on my own, but it's not possible for me to play this and interact with chat. You guys know that, right? Like, deep down in your hearts. No, it's not the difficulty. This is the thing I keep having to come to terms with. It's that Fall Guys really does maximize my ability to engage with chat. How mad are you guys about to be? I love you guys. I hope you know that. But the viewer numbers speak for themselves. We've been bleeding viewers since playing Halo. I think people like the chat engagement more than they like watching me die 87 times to each encounter. Vosh bad. It's true. Let me edit the thing. You guys hyped me up too much. There we go. I hope you guys can appreciate just how much I love chat interaction. What happened to Halo? Don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it. Would I ever want to vibe at Star Citizen? Nah. What if it was all just a dream? I'll never forget the day you abandoned us for YouTube chat. You guys didn't deserve my attention on that day, okay? Thoughts? Why would you ever just link me a tweet? What about vibing in a game like No Man's Sky or fucking Elite Dangerous? Those aren't really my type of games. Let's go! Why not just play Halo on an easier mode? Because I still have to focus. While I'm playing Fall Guys, there are like 2 to 3 second stretches where I can just look at the chat. If you're playing a shooter, you can't do that. And when you do that, it's very noticeable to the people watching that you're taking short breaks from paying attention to the game. It interrupts the flow quite a bit. What? Oh, yeah. Oh my god, I was the last person. Holy shit. What the fuck was that? Well, if I kept skidding down, I was gonna fall. Wait, Vosh, why were you able to play Resident Evil 7? I think Resident Evil 7 is a more gripping game, moment by moment, that I can commentate on and make jokes about. Whereas Halo, let's be real, is just a bunch of combat set pieces that are linked together by a flimsy story that people remember fondly because it was a really fun game at its time, but ended up spawning a bunch of genre tropes that ended up modeled newer games in a way that's really been to the detriment of the industry, which is the main reason why Doom was such a refreshing breath of fresh air come 2016, because it ditched all of the novelties and all the tropes that Halo mostly codified. At least that's my opinion. Can we get a recording of that? I mean, I'm live streaming it to a VOD, so yes. Gangstar, you like Fall Guys? New Doom just made me want to play Old Doom. Have you played Dusk? It's just games in that vein, you know, with the old school appeal. No! No! I got distracted. Abandoning Halo for the view count? I'm abandoning Halo because I like talking with you guys. You people are so judgmental. I just like interacting with chat. Parents, students outraged after Dallas school assignment lists Kyle Rittenhouse amongst Gandhi and other heroes. Interesting. Write about a modern day hero like Gandhi or Kyle Rittenhouse. I see. How can you simultaneously believe that both of those people are good people? Like, you realize that if the Kyle Rittenhouse types had been in India back in the 1930s, they would have been, like, roaming the streets finding Indians to kill, right? Like, that... The teacher misspelled both Gandhi and Malcolm X. Yeah, that about tracks. That's some good outrage bait. Go! What's the best Resident Evil game on PC right now? I don't fucking know. It's probably between Resident Evil 4 and the Resident Evil 2 remake. Yeah, how do you misspell Malcolm X? Did they forget the L? They definitely did. The list like that. Should have taken one. That was literally it, Vosh, yeah? Nice. Gandhi was a guy who slept naked with his family member. No sex, just sleep. Yeah, didn't he sleep with, like, his naked underage cousin because he wanted to show everyone else how dedicated he was to his vow of celibacy? Like, dude, I can sleep right next to this naked underage girl and not even fuck her, dude. Check out how fucking monastic I am. He was also underage at the time, I thought. Wait, did he do that when he was really, really young? I thought he did that when he was an adult. Yeah, I thought he was, like, elderly. He was, like, 7? Wait, what? I assume you mean 7D. Because a 7-year-old sleeping naked with an older family member to preserve a monastic vow. Little fucking Timmy from down the road. I can shower with my mom without even touching her boobies. Witness me! What are we doing? Grab a tail. Okay. Okay. Up, 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 up. Hey! Okay. We gotta keep the inside track. These idiots don't know. The inside track is the fastest of all race car routes. Reset, 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 reset. Why no more Halo? Specifically to irritate you, my friend. How does it feel to be bad? I'm above average at Fall Guys now, I'd like to think. That's not saying much considering the clientele, though. 30 seconds. Why did I trip there? I could have gotten a... Well, whatever. We're winning anyway. What? No! Gimme! Whatever. Well, let me check if that debate opportunity ever responded. Oh, wait. They responded a while ago. Hey, I think they're about to call, like, right now, so I don't know how I'm gonna manage that, what with me being in the middle of a round, but... Ever thought about dropping the pretense just staring at chat while conversing with us? Well, my video game streams are basically just that. They're just chat discussions with, like, something to occupy your audio-visual stimulus. Fucking chicken! Fucking chicken! No! Whatever, I've got to call the guy anyway. Alright, let me take a look.
Hey, how's it going?
Howdy! You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Nice, how you doing?
Pretty good, how are you?
Doing pretty great. Some folks in chat, I remember, maybe it was a couple days ago, were saying that I should debate you sometime. So, I don't know if they were the ones who prompted you to speak to me, or if you had an independent desire to speak to me, but whatever the case is, howdy. What do you want to talk about?
Yeah, I actually got a message from some of my followers saying they talked to you and said you'd be willing. Give me 1 second. I'm setting up my stream stuff. Oh, you don't mind?
Gotcha. You're not Twitch streaming, are you?
No. Wait, why?
Because I am permanently banned on Twitch. And I would not want you to face any repercussions for platforming me on your Twitch stream, if that is what you are doing.
All right, I will modify that. Yeah, I use Restream, so I stream to about 6 different sources at once. Twitch is one of them.
Gotcha. Not meaning to put you out or anything.
Yeah, no problem. I don't. It's not monetized, or I think it just got monetized. It's not a big deal for me. I get like 2 or 3 views, and that's about it.
Gotcha. Yeah, guys, this is T-Jump. Yes.
This is T-Jump speaking.
Yeah, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, guys. I am T-Jump. I have a YouTube channel called T-Jump. I have a chair, a very famous chair. I do debates and stuff, usually with academics and professors from different colleges.
I am being asked for your pronouns.
Supreme Overlord King, something like that.
Gotcha. I'm sure they'll be adhering to that in good faith over the course of the discussion.
For sure.
Do you play Fall Guys?
No, I haven't played video games in a while, other than just the free crap on PlayStation.
Gotcha. Clear your mind. I get it. No coming either.
Well, no innuendos there. All right. So my positions, things people wanted me to debate you on were like Black Lives Matter. I don't support Black Lives Matter. I think race is real, which isn't the same as race realism exactly, but I still think race is real. And
Okay.
I don't agree with socialism, communism. Pick whatever. What's your boat?
Gotcha. Okay, let's hit these in order. Why don't you support Black Lives Matter? Oh, wait, actually, before we get into that, how do you describe yourself politically? Like, what's your, like, if you had to, you know, write down for a census, like, what would you be?
Probably a centrist or something, not any of the current parties, because they're all crap.
Gotcha. I mean, hey, me too. I agree. The parties are crap. I have moved somewhat left of them. Okay, yeah, Black Lives Matter. Why don't you support Black Lives Matter?
I believe their foundational narrative that African American lives don't matter and that African Americans are shot disproportionately to other races is simply false. It's just a fiction, a myth, not true.
Well, they are shot disproportionately, are they not?
No, not disproportionately to the violent crime rate. They're shot about exactly proportionally to the violent crime rate.
Well, yeah, but that's disproportionately to the population.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's proportional to the violent crime rate, and that's what's important. So it would be proportional to the violent crime rate, or you would expect it to. You wouldn't expect it to be proportional to the population rate.
Well, you would want the violent crime rate to be lower. So the reason why it's disproportionate is because of whatever factors are causing black people to have more interactions with police, right?
Sure.
Yeah. So that would be one of the central problems, right? I mean, Black Lives Matter types complain about the over-policing of neighborhoods all the time. It's one of the big things they tend to complain about. It's clearly this issue of police and black interactions is downstream a larger set of socioeconomic issues. It's not on its own. It's not just like police are extra super duper mean to black people, though that is a thing that can be proved. That's not the only, that's not the whole side of the story.
Right. So I'm not saying I'm saying it's not over-policed reference to the violent crime rate. So there isn't an over-policing in that one respect. I'd say it's proportionally policed.
Yeah, but why is the violent crime rate that high?
Bad policies from government throughout the past 200-300 years.
I don't disagree with that. But then shouldn't we be addressing that?
Absolutely. We should definitely address the policies. I think that is, if Black Lives Matter focused on the policies, like political policies and changing the way the education system is and healthcare and redlining and gerrymandering and all that crap, yes. But the thing they're focusing on, the idea that Black lives don't matter, that's the part I disagree with. I mean, the fact that most of we know all the names of the African Americans who were shot by police, but there are twice as many white people who were equally shot, but we know none of their names. Like the fact that focus on African Americans, even though and we only know the names of the African Americans, seems to run counter to their narrative that only Black Lives Matter. Well, really, it's only Black Lives Matter are noticed.
So the reason why they say Black Lives Matter is because it runs counter to the central narrative that they don't, which is kind of evidenced by the blasé attitude America has had for centuries now about the state black people in this country live in. So if you have a country where we are decade after decade after decade implementing policies which are pretty much all but evidently designed to fuck over black people are dying constantly in inner cities, we aren't providing them any educational or academic or whatever opportunities, and people just kind of treat this as the status quo. And then when black people do die to the police, it's always like oh, well, they should have done X different. The kind of underlying narrative there is that black lives don't matter, that this is their place and they're getting what they deserve. So the reason why this conversation has metastasized around the police so much is because that's a very weighty, morally heavy optical issue that you can focus on. But I take issue with your idea that Black Lives Matter types don't focus heavily on government policy, because I think for the most part they do. The police are just kind of the outrage element around which everyone else organizes, but it's about more than that.
Right, I totally agree that it is the outrage element, but kind of like Christianity focuses around this idea that Jesus rose from the dead. That whole idea is a myth. And if the foundational idea is a myth, that's the part I can't support. Like I do support all of the other stuff they advocate for. I mean, I've gone through their list of all the policies they support, and a lot of them I do agree with. But that one, which is the focal point of the entire movement, because it is so emotionally engaging, is one I can't support because it's just simply false.
But it's correct. Black people are disproportionately shot by the police.
It's proportional to the crime rate. So that's
yeah, but if they're trying to address things to address the crime rate, then they are addressing the underlying conditions which lead to the disproportionate treatment. I mean, you can't... So it would be like... The reason why black people are getting shot by the police more is directly downstream of policies, like which you said were orchestrated in large part to fuck over black people. So when you're protesting against the disproportionate violence against black people, you're protesting against the conditions that led to that, are you not?
Sure, absolutely. But the part they're protesting is the cops themselves, and that's the part where I'm saying that isn't the correct thing to be protesting. Actions
they're part
by
of the
cops
problem,
and
sure.
In some respects, yes. In some respects, no. Part of the problem that it is not is the amount of people shot by police. That part is exactly proportional to the crime rate. That's not representative of a disproportionate cops over policing or overshooting one group over the other. It's exactly proportional.
Cops are the agents who manage the interactions between citizens and the state for the most part, you know, apart from, I guess, DMV agent tellers, you know? Cops are always going to be the central focus of any movement designed to protest state injustice. That's always going to be the case. I think it's incredibly arrogant to throw out an entire, like, historical civil rights movement that focuses on a wide variety of social consequences just because it uses the exact same rallying cry that every march against oppression has fundamentally like targeted. The same thing happened back in Stonewall. The same thing happened back during the Civil Rights Movement. To say that you wouldn't have agreed with the Civil Rights Movement because, oh, well, sure, Jim Crow is a problem, but if you're going to talk about police violence, well, they're only responding to the laws that exist. Or acting exactly as they should. It's kind of missing for the forest for the trees, don't you think?
Well, no, because in the civil rights movement, the police were specifically had policies that were deliberately racist, that did deliberately target African Americans. So that was literally one of the racist policies. Now it isn't as much the case.
Well,
now,
marijuana policies today were the drug war was literally designed to fuck over black people. Like police or agents, a huge number of people that we have in federal prison and state prisons are marijuana convictions as part of a set of policies that Nixon admitted were part of an attempt to fuck over black people. Police are still enforcing that today. Just because on the books it doesn't say like fuck black people. It's like the actual outcomes are identical, you know? So the position here is the same as the civil rights movement. And the arguments are the same too.
No, they're completely different. So that's the difference is that in those time periods, the police were deliberately enforcing the laws to be racist. They were deliberately targeting African Americans to be racist because that's what they thought was right or something. But now that is not the case. Now they're just enforcing the laws that the government has in place. They're not being racist.
They did that back then too. There were cops back during the civil rights movement who weren't racist. They were still enforcing racist policies.
Sure, but that was not the argument. So the argument is they are deliberately made policies to be racist. Now that is not the case.
No, that's still the case. The drug war.
The laws that were in place are still racist, yes, and we need to do something about that. But it's not like the cops are definitely enforcing these because they're racist.
But that wasn't the complaint during the civil rights movement either. The people during the civil rights movement were just saying like, oh, the laws aren't the issue. It's the issue is that the cops are racist. Today and back then, the issue is the same. Laws are put in place to hurt black people. Police are the enforcers of those laws, so they will draw the attention. They will draw the ire. I mean, the arguments are identical.
Absolutely not. So again, there are no policies that are put in place that I know to hurt black people anymore. There definitely were. Now it's more just money based. But
the marijuana being a Schedule I drug was a product of a completely non-scientific attack on people of color.
Yes, from the past, not today.
But it's still in effect. It's the law is still there.
So again, that issue is the policies, not the police. The police aren't the issue there.
Wait, but the same was the case back during the civil rights movement. The police don't write the laws, they just enforce them. Same today.
In the civil rights movement, the police were actually a big part of the issue. They were the problem. They weren't just acting on
because they were enforcing racist laws.
Yes, deliberately.
Yeah.
So now that is not the case. Now police are not enforcing racist laws deliberately. It's not the case.
They are. Wait. Hold on. We've moved. The goalpost has moved so many. So during BLM and for the civil rights movement, the argument isn't cops are bad because they're intentionally knowing that the policies they're acting on are racist. The arguments
that's literally the argument.
The arguments are the policies are racist. The cops enforce those policies. The cops enforce systemic racism. So we don't like the cops. Same argument back then and now.
The cops are racist. That's the one that I'm saying not so much.
Well, I mean, there is data to indicate there's a heavy degree of of bias that you can find in police officers when it comes to the actual enforcement of their duties. But even if it weren't for that data, even if we were just talking at the policies they enforce, the arguments are the same. It's not just cops are racist, it's cops enforce systemic racism. And they do. They still do to this day.
So again, the issue here is why are you mentioning the cops at all? Why aren't you just talking about the policy? So I agree that
they're the agents of the state who enforce all of this. They're the arbiters. They're the ones who actually come out here with the gavel, you know? They're always going to be the ones to get the flack if the system is unjust, because they're the ones who enforce that injustice.
No, I mean, like the Occupy Wall Street didn't go on the cops. They were going on Wall Street, which I agree with Occupy Wall Street.
There was an anti-cop element to Occupy Wall Street, but also Occupy Wall Street was a disorganized clusterfuck of a movement that wasn't even principled enough to like meaningfully get anything done. I don't know how well we should be modeling our approach based off their example. But cops are like defenders of capital. So I would argue that cops are, because of their relationship to private property, still a problem in that respect.
What?
What?
Cops defend money. That's a good thing. I want cops to defend my property.
Well, I'm a socialist, so we'd have to do some unpacking there to
but that would be slightly different topic. So again, my only biggest contention with Black Lives Matter is the fact that they support this narrative, which is just factually incorrect based on the data. Like,
which is what?
The African Americans are proportionally shot by police.
They are disproportionately shot. due to a number of socioeconomic conditions, some of which are enforced by the police.
Right, but it's proportional to the crime rate.
But the crime rate is where it is because of systemic injustice, often because of the police.
And you shouldn't be talking about the crime or the police.
So your issue with BLM and the historic civil rights movement is that they have, like many other historic civil rights movement, organized their discontent around antipathy towards the police, an institution which has factually contributed to the oppression of the group of people they're trying to secure civil rights for.
No, I totally reject that analogy altogether, like most historians do. Like most of the people who you ask about the comparisons between BLM and the civil rights movement, they're not similar at all.
In the way I have described it, they are absolutely, they are identical. They're not even similar.
Absolutely not. So if there's actually a military force that is operating against you deliberately to hurt you, then yes, that would be a valid argument to make against the police. If the police are just doing their jobs and they're not actively hurting you.
They were just doing their jobs back in the 1960s.
No, they were actively hurting them.
They were actively hurting them by doing their jobs.
No, they were actively hurting them because they were racist.
They were. No. Wait, you realize how like far you've lost this conversation, right? In both cases, we're talking about an opposition to police because police enforce laws that were meant to hurt black people. They're identical in both cases. The intentionality of the cop when they enforce those laws is literally irrelevant. You could find me a BLM protester and say, what is the difference between a police officer who knowingly enforces a racist law and one who unknowingly does so, just enforces the law, just they don't know it's racist? You will find very few people who will say there is a meaningful difference there. The point of the normalization of the racist state apparatus.
That is the most important difference.
It's completely irrelevant.
It's like blaming a domino for falling. Like it's just doing what it's going to do. There's no intentionality.
It's happening either way. It's completely irrelevant.
That is the relevant issue. Like many people in Black Lives Matter say the police are racist. There is actual racism.
Well, they promote systemic racism.
So, no, like they're saying the police themselves are intentionally racist. That is the argument.
Many of them are, yeah. There's data to support that, but I'm just focusing on the systemic argument.
Right, and I'm saying I don't care about the systemic argument.
Then you don't care about the issues.
I care about the specific motivational argument that police are themselves racist.
Nobody focuses on this. What you're doing right now
is
you're avoiding having to do a referendum on the BLM issue by pretending that it's exclusively about people talking about the intentions of the cops. That is not what BLM is about.
I never said that. As I said at the beginning, there are many things about BLM does that I do agree with. This is just the one thing I don't agree with.
You say you don't support BLM. So clearly this issue hinges enough on you that you're willing to disavow support for the entire movement because you have invented a fantasy BLM where the intentionality of police who enforce systemically racist laws is like the central driving issue for civil rights activists.
It's a central driving issue for BLM, which is lots and lots of quotes specifically of that.
All right.
Yes.
I don't think I'm going to be able to move you off that one.
Okay.
All right. Do you want to talk about race being real?
Sure. I'll just start. I think that race is a word that is used by people to describe a physical difference in people groups based on ancestry, and that is a real phenomenon. It's just echoclines. People don't know it's echoclines. They don't know anything about echoclines. They're just saying, see this physical difference in different groups and attribute it to ancestry, which is a real thing. It's not a social construct. And in that sense, race is real.
Sure, but why is Obama black and not white?
Because of the association of his physical traits and his ancestry?
Yeah, but isn't that arbitrary?
No, his physical traits are based on genetics, which are based on ancestry. I don't think that's arbitrary.
Yeah, but he's half white, so why does everyone call him black?
Because the noticeable physical traits identify with that ancestry.
If you put somebody who looked like Obama in certain parts of Africa, they probably wouldn't identify as like the same race. If they even have the same conceptualization of race.
Sure.
Do you think they would be incorrect objectively in making that assessment?
You could actually measure it by taking the DNA and finding the echocline and then find the correlation. You could find out who is right. Yes, I don't know.
He's 50-50 black-white. I mean, it's a coin toss.
I don't know how exactly you measure that, but you can definitely measure the echoclines. Echoclines are a real thing that we can measure and can trace the genetic origins to. And so you can find out like which race one particular person would more likely fall into. And if there is one who's 50-50, that's fine, but it doesn't invalidate the rest of humanity, which is not 50-50. So having single outliers, even if there are single outliers, does not invalidate the concept as a whole.
But it's not a matter of outliers. It's that, okay, so first of all, when you say echocline, can you describe exactly what you mean?
Transitional shifts in traits through genetics from transitions across land masses. So as you get farther away, you get different genes.
Okay, so just gene expression.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So how do you determine how expressed a gene is and how different one gene's expression is from another expression of a same gene?
Echoclines are measured scientifically. I don't actually know the details on it, but it's a proven thing.
Okay, I know no scientist would ever say, like, race is objective. That's the reason why actual biologists use the term clines now. Because what we use race for, generally speaking, in language, it's a reference to a collection of socially ascribed traits. That's the reason why people call Obama black. Even though genetically he's half white. I mean, genetically he's as much half white as Destiny is. That doesn't change the fact that that everyone refers to him as black, like all very agreed upon, because people are more willing to sort of adhere to the one drop rule, the idea that any amount of blackness in you makes you black, which is kind of like a long-standing product of European hegemony.
No, it's just a description of the observable differences. So, for example, geneticists or biologists tried to define hippos as being more related to elephants when then we discovered through genetics, oh, that's false. They're actually more related to whales. The fact that people tend to use homology and what they're looking like to label a person of a specific group is just how human.
What do you mean by homology?
Physical traits that we observe. Things we look at and
but
see.
Physical traits that we observe, that's arbitrary. The categories we assign people in are arbitrary.
No, that's the part I'm saying is not the case.
No, it is. So hold on. When most people assign people to a racial group, it's pretty much entirely determined by things like nose shape, skin color, and hair type. Now, we have somebody like Barack Obama. Barack Obama, his skin is a mid-tone between white people and, like, very dark black people. If I were to find, like, a black guy from Africa and a white guy from Europe, I could mid-tone their skin and find Obama's skin tone, meaning that his skin color is a direct mean. It is the mean of those two types. But in spite of that, people will call him black in every white-centric country around the world. Even though all the physical characteristics we're looking at are a mix of both to equal measure, we will still call him black. And that distinction is an arbitrary one. That's a socially constructed one.
No, because all the other properties of him, like his hair color, his hair texture, his nose size, those all equally lean towards African American. They're not 50-50 on every aspect. So there are, most of his traits do actually seem to be predominantly African American. But even if what you're saying was true, and there is a person who is 50-50, that doesn't matter to the argument.
That is not true. No, wait, I can't. First of all, no, I've done a ton of biology read-ups because I had to prepare for a bunch of debates with race realists that never ended up happening because they were too scared to talk to me after they realized that I actually knew what I was talking about. The idea that biologists would say that there is a way to objectively measure the adherence to, like, a racial archetype in an individual.
Yes. Echocline, yes. The biologists would use the term echocline. Is there a way to objectively measure the racial genetic makeup of a person and relate it to echoclines? Yes, that is the case.
Africa is the most genetically diverse continent on the planet, and most of the people in Africa we would call black. Where is the central grouping for what it means to be black?
It's not. Black is just a generalization made by people. It's the echoclines that are specific.
Okay, but the generalization made by people are the race. Yeah, you just said it. Race is a generalization by people.
All categories are generalizations by people. We used to categorize.
Race is a category. That's a social construct.
Hold up. So every category is made up by people, but there are categories that are real, like species, like all kinds of different categories. We used to categorize.
Wait, species is also arbitrary.
No, it's not.
Yeah, wait, how do you determine what level of differentiation suggests a different species?
Oh, you're right. We could place the difference anywhere, but the difference is real.
Arbitrary.
It is objectively real.
Yes, of course.
Where we place the difference.
Nobody's saying there's no difference between black and white people. We're saying the lines where we draw these categories are absolutely social constructs for species differentiation and for race. I'm not saying that there's no difference between black and white people. Of course, we can see their skin tones are different. But I'm saying that where we draw the lines, the categories, these are a property of linguistics, of collective psychology.
Right. I mean, all categories are drawn by our imagination. We could see none of them. We could see all of them. But
Hold on.
That isn't
1 second. There's somebody in chat who said something really dumb. Species is defined by what can interbreed. Lol. Nope. Have you ever heard of a liger? A lion and a tiger can breed. That is right. Yeah. Interspecies. Interspecies breeding is a thing that can happen. There are different species for different types of, like, squirrels that have, like, different ear shapes, and they can absolutely breed. Mules are literally interspecies products.
Ring species. Ring species, you know how there's on a mountain you can have a bunch of lizards that all go in a circle and they can all interbreed with the one next to them, but they can't interbreed to the one across from them.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, for that, it is also an arbitrary designation.
Right. So the claim is that race, that property that we see differences between black and white people, is a real property, and it is caused by some real thing in the world, genetics. Where we particularly draw the line is just, you're right, that's arbitrary based on our current understanding of science. And as we get more understanding, we'll probably be able to define it more clearly. But it's no different from any other scientific fact. Race is a scientific fact, which is why it's real. I don't mean it's real.
No. You just said contradictory things. Race is the social construct. The ecoclines are a scientific fact, but race isn't. When people talk about race, they're not talking about like the exact like parts per million of melanin in your skin. That's a component of what people use to determine race, but that is not in and of itself race. Race is the arbitrary construct.
Race just refers to the fact that we see differences between black and white people. That difference is what we're referring to when we say race. Most people have no idea what that is. Before we understood genetics, we had no idea what that was.
And that's arbitrary, yeah?
Race. No, that's how science works. So
no, wait. You're going in circles right now. Yes, there are differences on average between black and white people, but if where we're drawing these lines are determined by people's collective awareness and not by some specific measurement of a given set of gene expressions, then people are using race as part of an arbitrary social designation, not as a part of some hyper-specific genetic delineation.
Again, exact same as everything in science. So take, for example, gravity. We called gravity like Ptolemy had a model of gravity, Newton had a model of gravity. They were both inaccurate. They were both not correct for their time period, but we still called them gravity because they explained the observable phenomenon. Stuff falls.
How tall does a person have to be before they're tall?
That's arbitrary. There is no measurable.
Yes, there is. We can measure people's height in inches. We have incredibly precise tools that can measure people down to a molecular level.
Yes, but it isn't referring to like a specific thing in reality.
But yeah, it is. It's referring to height. Yeah.
Yes.
Which is a measurable property. So how tall of a person does a person have to be before they're tall?
Tall isn't a property of species. It's just a property of individuals.
Yes, it is.
Doesn't work that way.
Wait, for sure it is. Wait, hold on.
So there are arbitrary properties and there are non-arbitrary properties. Like the weight of someone is a fact, but if they're fat or white is a subjective arbitrary criterion that humans have made up. There are different criterion. Some are arbitrary, some are non-arbitrary.
So wait, how tall does a person have to be before it's tall?
Tall is one of the arbitrary ones. I grant you on that one. So it doesn't not comparison.
How is it? Wait, how is it not? We have inches. We know how to measure the height of something. We can do it. We can do it objectively. We can do it whether it's in a vacuum or under the water or in the air. We can do it with height.
Again, there are some properties humans have made up which are arbitrary and don't mean anything. They don't correspond to anything in reality. Like tall. Tall does not correspond to something. It corresponds
to height.
No. It's an estimate of relative height to you compared to someone else. It is not a measure of height. There isn't.
No, people will say X is tall. They're not saying X is taller than blank. They're just saying X is tall.
No, they're saying X is taller than whatever they reference to be their measurement of tall.
But I can go to a crowd of people and I can agree with people on who is tall and who isn't tall, like pretty definitively, regardless of any sort of like corresponding like comparison. So like,
I don't think that would work, but you can try it. But again, it's irrelevant because I grant tall is an arbitrary criterion we've made up, kind of like pretty or beautiful. That's an arbitrary criterion, but certain things are not. Like
you can measure face symmetry. Yeah, face symmetry corresponds very heavily to what people call pretty. Okay. So yeah, when does a person become pretty? Where's the ugly pretty line?
And I already granted tall and beautiful are both arbitrary criterion.
Okay, but you realize race is the exact same thing, right?
No, because race corresponds to something in reality.
Wait, tall corresponds to height.
No, tall is an arbitrary criterion we've made up. There is no tall. There isn't like saying tall doesn't mean anything.
And there is no white or black. There's just melanin and no shape. Wait, there's no such thing as black or white. There's just gene expression.
Very simply. Very simply. Aliens come to a planet. You tell them what tall is. They have no idea. Aliens come to a planet. They look at your DNA. They can tell you exactly where you're from.
They can measure you. Wait, an alien could come and measure you, and an alien could see your gene expressions, but you would still have to explain to them what black and white and tall are.
No, I didn't say anything about black and white. I said if you give someone their genes, they can tell you exactly where you're from on the planet.
That's not race.
That's race. That is
No,
it.
no,
It's
wait,
saying
wait,
that
wait.
the-
If you want to bet if I Google race right now, it's not going to be where your the place on the planet that your ancestors came from.
And race is the physical traits that we use that are based on ancestry. So it's a generalization of the ancestry.
That's
So we use-
ethnicity. Ethnicity is where we come from.
Okay, that's when people say race, what they're saying is there are these physical differences we see that correlate to your ancestry.
No, they're not. No, nobody's talking about ancestry when we talk about, again,
It's
Obama
literally
is
what they
half
mean.
white. Obama is half white.
I
If
already
you take
debunked your Obama example.
no, you didn't, because now you're talking about ancestry rather than just physical expression.
Right. I said at the very beginning, race is the physical expression we see that is tied to ancestry. That was the definition I gave.
Then we're
at the
not looking
very
at
beginning.
ancestry. We're taking a look at physical expression. But Obama is half white.
Right. So I said that at the beginning. So we're looking at physical traits and saying these have a correlation to the ancestry of the person.
Yeah, and the height that you are correlates to whether or not you're tall.
Where are tall people from?
What? Wait,
Where
wait.
what
Not
does that
all
tell us about
arbitrary
anything?
designations have to have a geological corresponding.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not arbitrary if it has a geological correspondence.
Wait,
So
no, wait, hold on. First of all, yes, it is. Second of all, people don't say race in reference to where you're from. You said it yourself. It's in reference to physical characteristics associated with ideas of where people come from. Obama is half white and half black. If you were to take a look at his genes, his ancestry would point in two different directions in equal measure. But everyone has agreed, nonetheless, that he is black. Not half black, half white, but black. We treat him black. He's our first black president. People aren't talking about he's in half measure from Africa and Europe. He's black.
I can know he has more African DNA than me, for sure. So
yeah,
I can
and I
say
can know
that
when a
he's
person
the
is
best
taller than another person, but whether a person is tall is still arbitrary.
I already debunked your tall example.
No, you're
Tall
wait,
is
wait,
arbitrary
my
based
dude.
on-
We're operating in crank territory. I don't know like how to address this.
What?
Like you're just wrong. By your own definitions, you're wrong. When people say race, they're talking about a socially designated set of attributes they assign to people's physical appearance, much in the same way as we can say a person is tall or short, and this corresponds to their height, which is objective. We can't definitively say when a person becomes tall. Our current conception of race is modern. It didn't exist 400 years ago. There were other conceptions of races that were no more or less epistemologically valid than our own.
Which is the same as everything in science. Again, what you're saying is, well, gravity isn't real. Gravity is a social construct. Like, no, it's not. There is an actual.
I never
real
said. Wait, no,
physical thing.
wait. The fact that you think gravity is a social construct in the same way race is indicates you have no idea what I'm talking about.
What I'm saying, gravity isn't a social construct like race isn't a social construct.
Wait,
so gravity is a real
Genes
phenomenon.
aren't a social construct.
Right.
Race is. Race isn't just
No,
genes. It's what we perceive.
Race is the word that we use to define the phenomenon that there are differences between people groups. Gravity is the word we use to describe the fact that stuff falls. We don't know what gravity was 400, 500 years ago. We still call it
Wait,
gravity.
this is a linguistic distinction, not a conceptual one.
What?
Wait, listen. Where we draw the line for who is black and who is white is arbitrary. There are people who are 1/4 black, who are called and treated black, even though genealogically, if we were to open them up and take a look at where they came from ancestrally, they would be mostly from Europe. They will still be called black. What we determine to be black or white is socially constructed. The genes are real, but people aren't looking at genes when we look at other people. We look at physical characteristics, and it's on us to determine where those lines fall and overlap.
Again, that's equally the same for species, which is a real phenomenon. So that
But
doesn't help
species
your
is
case.
arbitrary.
The way we label species may be arbitrary, but the species themselves are not arbitrary. There
but
is an objective difference.
The species is
what
the
it refers to.
classification. Human
No,
classifications
species
are
refers to the
arbitrary.
objective difference. Where you draw the line doesn't matter. There is an objective difference between birds and bats.
Yeah, and there's
That
an
is a
objective
species
difference between someone who's tall and short.
Okay. So, but that is again not referring to a thing in the world.
Yes,
because
it
tall
is.
and
It's
short
referring to
isn't-
height.
No, again, it's not a thing in the world.
It's
Tall is-
that's a
is arbitrary.
property of
Granted,
physical matter.
Species are not arbitrary. Like this is why
we
the
live in
left
a
looks crazy.
three-dimensional universe. There are three axes along which we can measure the lengths of objects, X, Y, and Z. And one of those we generally classify as height. And that's objective.
No, but again, that doesn't in any way help your case, because if you grant that there are different species and you're saying, oh no, all species are socially constructed, that just makes you insane, because you're just denying facts of everything in
nobody
science.
denies that there are differences between different animals. We acknowledge that the lines we draw between which animals are of different species are arbitrary. Any scientist would say this. If I could get a taxonomist in here, they would agree with me that you can do a lot of research and argument to determine which and which is not different species, but at the end of the day, it comes down to arguments that humans have to make.
Right, and there's a difference between there being a real phenomenon, which is what it means for the phenomenon to be real, is that there is an actual difference there, and where we draw the lines. Those are two different things.
Where we draw the lines is what race refers to. What you're saying right now, the argument you keep making, the argument you keep making is genes are objective, and I'm not arguing with you on that. But race isn't the genes. Race is how humans perceive genealogical differences. When most people use the
word race, they are referring to the thing that causes the difference between those two, which is the genes.
No, they're referring to the expression of the difference between the genes,
because that's what they can see. So they're saying,
but what if a person decided a person was black if they were 1/64th black? Like you could have 3/64ths white in your DNA and 1/64th black, and that would make you black. Would that be objective? Would that be so? You could objectively say a person who's 1/64th, who's 1/64th black is black, like the old octoroon laws they used to do in the United States of America.
No, again, your subjective interpretation is just a guess. That doesn't have anything to do with the facts of the matter, which is the gene expression.
That is, but people aren't looking at gene expression when they decide how long to lock someone up for, or whether or not a person, somebody they be comfortable dating.
Never said they were. So again, those are things.
That's race.
Race
isn't genes.
Race is a generalization people use to just draw a distinction.
Generalizations are arbitrary.
No, all science is generalizations. Yes. Everything is a generalization.
Yes, all forms of taxonomy and categorization are based on arbitrary human preferences. Yes, anything from speciation even to our laws and mathematics have fundamental underlying epistemological philosophy, which denotes some degree of subjectivity. Yes.
The words are arbitrary, yes. The way we use the word is arbitrary, yes. The things they refer to is not arbitrary. That's what real means. It's not the way we use the word.
Categorization is arbitrary, and a race is a category.
Yes. How we use words is arbitrary. The things the words refer to is not arbitrary.
Yeah, genes aren't arbitrary. Race is arbitrary.
Correct.
Race is the categorization.
That's what real means, is that there is a real thing there that it refers to. The way we use the word
tall is real.
A different word. No, because tall is not actually referring to anything.
It refers to your. Okay, wait. Okay.
Let me address this.
This is insane. Okay, address this point, then we can.
If I ask an alien what is tall, and they try to measure it, they're not going to measure inches or centimeters or height. They have no idea what you even mean.
Dude, you think if you walked up to an alien and asked them what is black, they would be able to tell you who in the world is black and white?
No, I'd say they'd be able to tell the differences between genes.
They'd be able to tell the differences between taller and shorter people. This is an unbelievable. Wait. This is an unbelievable level of cognitive dissonance. You actually are like at the point, and you can't. So if you walked up to an alien and you asked which humans are tall, they wouldn't know, but they could bust out a measuring stick and rank people by their relative degrees of height. They could do that objectively. And likewise, if you walked up to an alien and you said, hey, which humans are black and which ones are white, they couldn't tell you, but they could measure our gene expression to try to sort us on some sort of cline to determine our relative degrees of ancestry. These are identical concepts.
No, they're not.
Okay, I don't think we're going to agree on this one.
Tall is not something used in any type of scientific field to describe anything. There are lots of factors of genetics and echelons that are used to define things.
Wait, height is used in biology. And in zoology to measure the respective development of species. It absolutely is.
What? I have no idea what you're talking about there.
Height is used if you talk to a zoologist, they use height as a measurement of the physical attributes of a being to determine a number of things.
I don't think so. I have no idea what you're talking about there.
They record animals. There are field zoologists who study out in the wild, and they say this is the height, we measure this, and we use this to determine. This is how you determine speciation.
Tall is not a part of that.
Height, the height of an animal, or the length.
Height is good. Height is good. Tall is not.
Yeah, but you use its height, its measurement.
If by tall you just mean measure of height, whatever that height is, and it's not a distinction between two different kinds of heights or whatever, fine. But when we're talking about actual race, which is a real thing, which does have
Biologists don't use race,
differences,
though. Biologists
Exactly
use
right.
Kleins. The
Yes, I'm saying
scientists
they're
would
the
not
same.
agree with you on this. Biologists who
Right.
actually make measurements based on human ancestry use Kleins, which are
Mm-hmm.
a broad spectrum of physical differentiation where they do not delineate harsh differences between what it means to be black or white.
Right, I never disagreed with that. I agree
Then
that biology
race
is
also not used by
Race-
scientists.
right. It's not used by scientists. It's used by everyday people to refer to a phenomenon
Like
which is called
tall.
decline.
Okay, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Wait. It's okay. No, it's all right. It's okay. I'll concede this one to you. Do we are you still interested in talking about the socialism?
Sure.
All right. Not a fan?
Not as much. No, I think that the goal of politics is decide who you can help and who you can't help, and is trying to differentiate between those two. And capitalism has worked really well at that because humans are extremely selfish, whereas socialism is
Humans
morally good.
literally
It's just-
evolved because of our unique ability to cooperate with each other.
somewhat, not entirely.
No, like objectively, yeah. The most intellectually advanced species on this planet are the ones with greater degrees of one, environmental awareness, and two, social capacity. Our ability to protect each other and to differentiate our work skills led to us being able to conquer the planet. Not
proportional to the
selfishness.
amount of resources. So it's proportional to the amount of resources. If you overextend and try and help everyone with, which will take more resources than you have.
Okay,
it just
but that's
destroys-
not an argument against human cooperation. That's an argument against poor planning. But
I'm not
humans are
arguing-
cooperative animals. If we
I'm
were
not
all
arguing
selfish,
against
we
human
would not have
cooperation.
made it this far.
Right, I'm not arguing against human cooperation. Why-
Right, then we're then by the measure of most species on this planet, we're not selfish. Like most animals, like cats, you're born to a cat, you're a lizard, whatever, you just run off. You go do your own shit. Good luck, you know? You learn a little bit from your mom, maybe. Human beings form tribes. We're unique in that respect. I mean, gorillas do it too, I guess, but we do it better. I bristle when people call humans selfish when the basis of our evolution was literally our ability to cooperate.
That wasn't like a measurement. That was just a generalization. It wasn't like specifically saying most humans are selfish or something like that.
You said humans are extremely selfish. It felt.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's true.
Are you
Many
selfish?
humans are extremely selfish. Yes. Are you? Aren't you?
I mean, I'm self-interested, but I like helping the people around me. That's what gives me pleasure. So by helping the people around me, I express my own self-interest.
Okay, well, I mean, the point of my argument wasn't the selfishness part. It was just that we can only help people relative to the amount of resources. And if we overextend the amount of trying to help people to beyond the amount of resources, which is what socialism seems to do, then that system is a bad system. Bad, whatever you said, organization or management or
Well,
whatever.
sure, but obviously, let's just not overextend. Would you be okay with socialism if we were able to manage our resource distribution?
Sure.
Oh, sure. Okay, then we aren't going to have an issue because nothing I advocate for even comes close to unreasonable distribution of resources.
I have no idea what you advocate for, so I wouldn't have a way to assess that.
Oh, well, socialism is... Wait, do you... when socialism, what do you mean exactly?
Public ownership of corporations and means of production, something?
Yeah, collective ownership of the means of production by the workers, and also the decommodification of our economy, so we don't produce things to sell them. It's the two basic tenets. I tend to argue in favor of a transition to market socialism, where we seize the means of production, but we maintain some elements of the commodity form while decommodifying certain faculties that I think would be better run by the government. Like, you know, transportation, healthcare, that kind of stuff. But the firms that exist, while still being competitive in the open market, would be collectively owned by the people who work there.
Right, that would definitely qualify as something I would see as an overexpenditure of resources, the resource being human motivation. Like if I think that the Republicans are actually right that people are very selfish in the reason they're doing things. And if you take away that extreme benefit of just richness, many of them won't do it or they'll go other places, and that will in fact collapse the economy. Because
so you're saying capitalism relies on people being tricked into believing there's a statistically likely chance of them being able to make it?
Sort of.
Oh,
yes.
That's horrible.
That's why casinos exist.
Yeah, casinos are one of the most exploitative forms of business around. They're terrible. Like we have laws against them.
Yes, I agree. But they motivate people, and that's why, as an economic system, it keeps things going. It motivates people.
I have to say, you're not coming out of the starting gate with like a really strong argument in favor of capitalism. So capitalism is good because it tricks people. It emotionally exploits them into believing they're capable of making it when they actually aren't. It's like the system's rigged against them, but you trick them and they just, we're missing the end part here. They lose all their money and they starve to death, or they die in a gut. Like that's the end.
No, they keep the society going. So the reason, I mean, I agree, capitalism isn't moral for sure. It's like religion. It's just a lie that keeps people going. It produces value in the society, keeps people going to work every day because they hope that they're going to get more, even though many of them won't. And that motivation keeps the economy going, keeps everything growing to some extent, allowing us to have at least that level of value in life. Whereas if you don't have that, then everything dies.
What if we just let people and manage their own environments, so people don't have to be tricked into like a doom cult to continue pushing society forward?
Most people lose motivation and they won't do it.
But the data doesn't seem to indicate that. People lose motivation on their own projects?
I don't know what you mean by that.
Well,
yes,
if you're cooperatively owning your workplace, it's something you now have a direct stake in. The company's profits are your profits. Your failures, the company's failures are your failures. You have a direct incentive to manage things appropriately. It becomes your project, your own little slice of the pie. Wouldn't people be more motivated to work if they knew they would actually benefit from it, as opposed to the hundreds of millions of wage slaves out there who know they don't have to give a fuck as long as they don't get fired because they aren't needed? They're just filling a slot at a till somewhere.
No, I don't think so. I mean, we see lots of examples of that where people are given rights, like for example in South Africa, where they reallocated farms and things to African Americans. But even though they owned the property, it didn't make it succeed. They all died. Like all
that was because they took the wealth and knowledge away from those areas, not because. Wait, are you saying they all died because they lost motivation? Like they wait, I'm sorry, hold on. They were like, wait, I'm sorry. So you're saying they were like slaves, or they were apartheid servants, and they took control of the farms, and then they died because they were too apathetic? That's your socioeconomic analysis of the.
No, that's the overextension of resources thing. Like if you give them the farms and they don't have the knowledge to do it, that's a resource that you've overextended.
What resource?
Knowledge. Knowledge is a resource.
Wait, but we're not talking. When I talk about seizing the means of production, I don't talk about like burn all the knowledge of company operation and then throw the ashes into a river. I'm talking about the people who work there taking control of the place they work at. So the knowledge isn't the gap.
I still think that would be one of the gaps, because one of the major roles of the leadership is to have a vested interest in like controlling stuff and owning things and doing business deals and stock market things.
The owners don't know anything. The managers do, and managers are workers.
Okay.
The owners are dumb fucks. People who own companies don't know shit. They follow stock trends. They like make big decisions about like corporate, investments. But when it comes to the actual management of the company, the day-to-day operation, people who own most large businesses, they don't know. They just own the place. They don't work there. Let the people who work there make the decisions. Wouldn't that be better? They have much more on-the-ground knowledge.
I'm talking about like Bill Gates and the guy who made Apple, the people who are actually doing the work and building the company from scratch kind of people, not just the people who happen to own it because they have lots of money.
You think Bill Gates is the one doing the work right now? Like when Windows 12 comes out, it's going to be like Bill Gates is the one who coded it?
He built up the company from nothing. That was the point. And many of the reasons
he was
because
a worker.
of the success. Yeah, and he owned it.
Yeah, and now he just owns it. If he's not doing work, then he's not producing anything. He's just sitting on his ass and owning it, while other people do the work. And other people did work in Microsoft, by the way. It was the myth of like Bill Gates single-handedly. This is like the Elon Musk thing. Like, no, there were people for all the way from the beginning who were helping as well. It's not eulogized capitalists.
No, the beginning was him in his garage, but there were lots of people that helped for sure.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's my point. I mean, Windows would not have been what it is without the help of all the people who helped him. So
sure, but again, the point is that when you globalize a company or whatever, it does not seem to do as well overall.
Wait, what do you mean? By what metric?
History. Looking at the historical account of the companies that do that and they don't succeed.
What do you mean globalize?
Looking at all the examples globally.
What happens to these companies that leads to bad outcomes?
Lots of different things.
But wait, I'm talking about workers seizing the means of production. So I would agree that like a fire at headquarters would be bad, but I don't know if that's an argument against.
Oh, it's just an inductive argument. It says when you do this with companies, the company seems to fail at a higher rate. Give the ownership of the company to the workers instead of just like CEOs or whatever.
Based on what data?
Based on the fact that what's happened to all the companies that have tried that.
No, I have data on worker cooperatives. Ones that are owned collectively by the workers are more resistant to price shocks and significantly more likely to survive their first 5 years of business. Additionally, the right of first refusal, while businesses that go under have the option of being sold first to their employees rather than being sent back to the banks, has actually shown to be an incredibly promising way of keeping the apparatus of a business open once you get the dumb fuck leadership out of the way and let the people who actually work there take control of the reins. Like, what I've never seen any data indicating that, like, giving corporations over to public control of the workers makes them perform worse. I've just never seen data that indicates that.
A number of papers on that I can give to you for sure.
Sure, I'd like to see that. Now, mind you, government control can end up making it worse, but that's not changing that's not changing it to seize the means of production. That's just changing who owns it. So that's not what I'm advocating
so
for.
If the government gives the ownership to the workers, that would still qualify, right?
Sure, if it's collectively owned by the workers, yeah. But if the government owns it, that's just a new CEO.
Okay, but as long as the government gives the workers the over, that's would still qualify. So fine.
Yeah, sure. I mean, maybe there are some like ways where it's done really poorly that I disagree with, but in terms of its like general implementation, I've never seen any issues.
Seems to be much harder to implement than what you think.
It can be difficult, yeah. Mostly because the business owner doesn't want to give up the property, you know?
I mean, specifically after that point, when you're trying to organize the success of the company, after giving ownership to the people, that's where the more difficulties seem to pop up.
I just haven't seen that. But why would it be harder? Now the people who actually work there get to manage the place, not some distant bureaucrat with a fuck ton of money who wipes their ass with silk.
Right, I'm not talking about the bureaucrats. I'm talking about usually the people who started the company. Those ones, as them owning the company and making all the decisions, is usually a more efficient way to run a company.
I feel like this is conjecture.
Sure, I'll get you the papers on it.
Sure. Yeah, I would need to see that. Yeah.
Right. Sounds fair.
Even if it's not, we're not talking about a matter of like efficiency. I still think it's more ethical for businesses to be owned by the people who work there. I would even be willing to accept a small trade-off in efficiency for the...
I agree with you on the moral statement. I think morally it's right to give everyone equal rights, essentially. I just don't think it's pragmatic.
Okay, fair. Well, I'd have to see your data then, because it definitely conflicts with what I have seen. So, assuming that it could end up being efficient if implemented, you would agree fundamentally with the precepts of market socialism to distribute ownership of private firms to those who work there?
If it could be demonstrated to work, it would be better for sure.
Cool. All right. Awesome. All right. It's a conditional agreement, but I'm happy to hear that. Then I guess as you go further down the line, you'd get communism and whatever. But I imagine you'd agree with that
I'd
too.
go even further than that. I'd say that I wrote a moral model, and my model is the idea of the best of all possible worlds. Give everyone everything they want, essentially, and that would be the height of what you could do if we could do it.
Hey, we're getting there.
Yeah, if we had the resources, I'd be all for it for sure. So that's why I definitely see socialism and communism as a more moral ideal. I just don't think it's pragmatic with the limited resources we have.
Gotcha. Well, at least when it comes to the seizure of the means of production, you're not taxing existing resources any more than they currently exist. You're just changing who owns them.
I'd consider that a resource, like the intellectual motivation, ownership of the company, the people who lead it. I think they do count as a resource.
I mean, I think they're a shit resource. Then I don't. Just from the data I've seen and from the experiences that I've had, I feel like a lot of owners, especially of larger corporations, are incredibly out of touch with the actual operation of their company. That's why they delegate so much. And most of what they do is maintaining good social relationships with the CEOs of other companies and the owners of other companies. Because that like greases the wheels of business. But when it comes to the actual operation, like they could be replaced with like a cocktail waitress with like a big rack, and she would be doing their job probably better than they could of keeping people nice and happy while other people actually run the company, you know?
I would disagree with that. I think that you're underestimating how
much cocaine you have to be able to take to be a business owner in modern America.
Pretty much, but I think that more important issue is that social hierarchy thing. I think that is a big issue, a big aspect into the success of socialization in companies and any type of group social dynamic. Like you need those leader people to guide whatever as one of those like stupid motivation things that capitalism uses to get people to do the work. I think that having those leader figures, whatever they are, even though they're terrible, is an important aspect in human psychology to get them to motivate to do the work.
Sure, yeah. I would just like we can still have management, of course. I just don't think that needs that you need to delegate to management the ownership of the entire, of the entire firm. But all right, okay. I feel like we actually hit on those topics faster than I expected. I usually get hung up harder than that. Was there anything else you wanted to talk about? I appreciate you coming on, by the way.
Oh, thanks for having me. I enjoyed talking with you. No, I think that was the major topics.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thanks for coming on what's the term? It's not short notice, but in an immediate, like when I message you.
Impromptu.
Yeah. Oh yeah, impromptu. Thank you. Yeah, you're yeah, feel free to if you'd like to shout yourself out or anything.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I did want to mention that because this was impromptu, I didn't have the resources on hand. Normally, I get all the papers ready before the debate, so I'm sorry I didn't have those ready at the time. But yeah, thanks for having me on. Really enjoyed talking with you. My YouTube channel is youtube.com/tjump. Check me out.
Thank you. Yeah, have a wonderful day.
See you later.
Bye. All right, go team. I feel like I nailed that. Give me. Just hate the discussion. You did good though. Yeah, it's important to have. I just like his position on race was literally the SpongeBob wallet meme. Yeah, a little. I had a subjective scientific anti-realism. Dude, the funny thing is, I actually do subscribe to scientific anti-realism, or at least a lot of what I've heard of its tenets. God damn it! Do you have a research doc for the worker co-op thing? No, I don't. I deleted that segment because it was outdated. It was the first thing I ever added. I need to add a new one. Hold on. You were wrong in that debate. Tall starts at 6'2". YMS and YouTube chat might want to join. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Lot of stuff happening. Okay, hold on. How long you fall guying for? Give me a sec to read donos, and then I'm all yours, Adam. Also, I feel bad. You don't have to... I want to say, like, you don't have to dono every single time. But it's the only way I actually notice notifications. Unless you have my phone number and you text me. That's the other way to get me. Oh, I just get a text. Hold on. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, Hyena. Okay, hold on. Let me read a couple donos, and then we'll go through. Okay. We're doing this nice and quick. I know I always say that, and then I lie. Chase Axelson, play Minecraft? No. Rooney Tunes, the $5. Sexy Vosh, also true. Apologetic Funirimpa? Ever thought of doing a vid on Mr. Medicare? There's not really much of a point. Mr. Medicare is probably a neo-Nazi, but he's a huge coward, so he hides it behind Lel, just a joke, XD. It would just be a waste of time. It'd be like a Count Dankula thing over again, you know? It's like a... I don't like wasting my time trying to ascribe positions to people that they clearly hold, but will constantly lie about. The Liberal, thanks to Tier 1 sub, much appreciated. Strajos, what if your mom's a powerlifter and could always pick you up? Time withers away everyone, comrade. Gales, I'm not looking forward to Halo Infinite, but maybe I will. Maybe I'll play Halo on my own time. Mass Praxis with the incredibly kind $20. I'm Mike from the channel Mass Praxis. We're new and we're hoping you could grace us with a shout out. Big fan of your content. Also, what are your plans for possibly streaming the presidential debates? Well, the presidential debates are streamed by the government, not by any particular news channel, which means that I can just play it on YouTube, which is going to be a pog. I'm hoping to hit 15,000 concurrent viewers. No, we don't need to go to D Live, my friends. We're going to be able to do this right here on YouTube. So I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be great. I also want to cover that Trump ABC town hall. That's going to be fun. Matthew Banks, no Half-Life 2 gameplay, I'm afraid. Just never really gripped me. Paru with 569, thank you very much, comrade. That makes sense, yeah. Japanese girls got to protect their identity online. Jay Wong with $5, what's the difference between buy and pan? Honestly, no fucking difference. It's just a semantic thing. If you say you're buy or you say you're pan, 99.9% of people are going to hear that and hear the exact same thing, you know, meaningfully. Deep Blue Art with a very kind $5. I'm a digital artist going traditional for school. Any tips/supplies you wouldn't mind sharing? Love your work. I'm not that good at like managing my equipment, to be perfectly honest. I have a bunch of like Micron pens that I use, and I have a couple of nice, expensive alcohol-based markers that I use. That I use to do tone shading sometimes, but I usually color on my computer after scanning the image, or more likely taking a picture of it with my phone and cranking the contrast up. Yeah. Godspeed. Bruce Peach to $5. Any beard tips? Nope, I don't do anything to my beard. I just let it hang. The Mighty Fifi with the $10. Hey Vosh, love the content and debate. Suggestions for learning leftist economic theory and examples of real-life left economic policy successes. Thanks. Literally every worker right that we have in America is a product of socialists and union leaders fighting back during the beginning of the 20th century. If you want to learn theory recommendations, go check out the channel Radical Reviewer. That's your best shot. Vape Lord with the $5. Hey Vosh, I got a drawing pad. I made this on my 3rd day of drawing. I hope you only hate it a little. I love it. Thank you. Pretty much nailed me right there. Not even beard oil? No, I don't. Chevalier with the $5. How old does this make you feel? Would this be copyrighted? I genuinely don't know. Well, either way, everyone salute to Comrade Mao. Okay, comrades in chat. G. Thomas, the $5. Biden says Vouch bad.
I have one thing to say. Hang on here.
Oh, God.
Bosh bad, 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 Bosh bad. Bosh bad, Bosh.
I tell you what, if I had the talent of any one of these people, I'd be elected president by acclamation.
Betrayal. Betrayal by Comrade Biden. All right, let's run through a few more donos. I don't want to keep Adam waiting. Vosh good? Maybe Derek. Oh no.
Vosh good. 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 Vosh good.
This one?
Vosh good.
This one's interesting.
Vosh good.
It's a new sound.
I like Vosh. He's really nice. I like to watch him on my smart device. Duncan B.O.B. Sargon Destiny. I don't have opinions, I just watch him all day. Vosh good. Vosh good. Vosh good. Vosh good. Vosh good. Vosh good. Voosh good. Vosh good. Vosh good. Vosh good. Vosh good. Vosh good.
True! Actually, when he said Vouch good, he lost me, because we know that's not true. Methaldu, thanks the gifted tier 1 sub. Jean Barleek, I'm not a big fan of the Democracy series of games. Thank you very, very much. Poo Poo Piker, I'll consider your devious suggestion. Beer Bash Johnson, thanks the $5. I've not heard of the game, tell me why, but I can maybe give it a peek sometime. Bob Cathit, with a very kind $10. Have you heard of Bobby Fino before? He's a former NFL player and he's based as fuck. Yeah, I've talked to him before, actually. Cool dude, like in DMs. Sake Tanuki with a very kind $10. I mean, the entire survey was which would you vote for, not QAnon Sandy. Why QAnon? Nice! Nailed it. That's pretty much all you need to know, right? QAnon's a pretty hard line. The UFO answer, the $5. I watched Cuties because everyone was tearing it worse than the 2020 Ghostbusters, or than 20 Ghostbusters 2016. Conclusion, it's a great film, and I'll argue with anyone who disagrees. Well, there you go, the UFO answer. There's probably a lot of people now who disagree with you and will probably like to argue with you about it. So, go forth. Oh, do remember one thing, though. Just in the interest of fair discussion, you can only disagree if you've watched the movie yourself. If we brought Shoe on Head in here, she could disagree. She said she watched the movie. I know some other people who said they watched it and didn't like it. But you have to, that has to be an informed criticism. Nuo with the $2. True and hello. Darwinian Realism with a very kind $5. The system funds itself by financially crippling its citizens over frivolous infractions, making traffic stops far more dangerous for citizens and offers ACAB. True! Can you imagine how much chiller traffic stops would be if most of our citizenry aren't constantly on the precipice of financial destitution? I have the worst food opinions in history. Duly noted, comrade. Traveling trans girl with the $10. Watching Xander Hall's chat with Destiny almost makes me want to stop following BreadTube. I'm sorry to hear that, comrade. Nicholas Montano, thank you for the $5. Duly noted. Link with the $5. Where it came from, I talked to you a little. When I run for office after college, you helped me get there. Fuck yeah, comrade. I hope you're able to. I hope that'd be pretty awesome. Astoria Clark with a very kind $10. Debating busters on Twitter and how they keep saying voting for the lesser evil is a slippery slope we've been doing for decades. How do I refute that argument? We're on the slope anyway. You choose the pace at which you fall. If you want to climb up, you do direct action. But you don't do direct action and also stop trying to slide backwards. You do everything you can to plant your feet, and then you climb up. We're already on the slippery slope. We know what direction the country's headed in. Marx knew which direction the country was headed in 150 years ago, okay? You don't step off the slope by not voting. You only unplant your feet. Now, was that evocative enough? Nicholas, thank you for the $5. Very much appreciated, comrade. Doom with the $5. Would I ever debate any of the Comic-Gate guys? What are your overall thoughts on comics and graphic novels? I mean, I like graphic novels. I don't know much about the Comic-Gate guys. Rivera Life with the $10. I gotta donate because we need real leftists who counter other leftist brainlet takes if we're gonna win. Shooting cops equals bad. Megada, the fuck non-compete. Yeah, non-compete did come off looking pretty unhinged there, not gonna lie. Hey, Derek with the $5. We had a police officer in elementary school who did DARE. He was super cool. The only way a police officer doing DARE could ever possibly be super cool is if they're smoking fucking reefers in the back and handing out pouches to you guys in between sessions, okay? Because DARE is some fucking bullshit. Gotta counter that narrative. Casper Christensen, feel free to. Apologetic, funny Rempa. I have not, but maybe I could. Astoria Clark. Oh, wait, I did that one. The Finasha with the $5. Can you provide an easy explanation of the problems of capitalism and meritocracy? I'm running through quickly. I love you. I'll tell it later. John Burlick, thanks for the $5. Jack Attack with the $2. Thank you very much. Garg Sack with a very kind $5. Just came out and everyone has been overwhelmingly supportive. Fuck yeah. Really happy to hear that, comrade. Princess Jellyfish, thank you for the Halo Combat Evolved tip. Hoenn Hero with the 666. Hello, Dingrim. We must discuss the current state of the math room in Pokemon Showdown. Your room is known to harbor a permalocked user known as Snen, user Snen. If that's a reference to something, I don't get it, but I hope whoever did get it appreciated it. Billy Drillkill with the incredibly kind tier 4 sub. Thank you so fucking much, comrade. Absolutely. Non-binary furry gang, I fucking love Halo. Let's go. Top 10 donations sent right before disasters, comrade. All right. Is Adam still here? Was that too boring? There are still tons of donos to go through, but we'll get to those shortly. Hey. Love you guys. Howdy.
Hello.
Howdy.
How are you?
Doing great. How about you?
I'm doing decent. Doing all right.
Nice.
Been busy. Got film festival stuff still happening. But,
the Sundance?
No, Sundance is January. So that was like, I was actually there physically before COVID. But there's film festivals happening online that would normally be held in person. And I'm just lucky enough to live in Canada because there's 3 in a row that are really good film fests that are all Canadian.
Yeah.
And because of distributors being, I guess, cautious about the whole online thing because of piracy. All you need to do is record it and it's out there. Because of that, there are certain restrictions placed on the films and the way that they're viewed. So they're geo-locked to Canada. So Fantasia, Toronto, and Vancouver, Fantasia being Montreal, are all film festivals happening this month that I'm able to catch because I live in Canada, which is nice.
Well, nice. Okay, that sounds complicated, but I think I get it.
It's very complicated.
I remember some kind of restrictions being placed. My father works in Hollywood, and I remember restrictions being placed on movies that would be sent to him for free as preview for theater releases from the Visual Effects Guild. So, I guess I get that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been fun though. It's like this small, tiny tidbit of almost normalcy during COVID. I'm like, oh, I'm at a film festival, kind of.
It's never going to end.
There's pros and cons, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I love the environment of a film festival. I love being there in person, but I don't have to wait in line. I can just watch one movie after another.
Yeah, in your gigantic home setup, no doubt.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ready for you to invite. I wish I could.
Okay.
I feel like a complacent little baby, but I haven't figured out how to do it just yet. So
yeah,
I'm just.
I just started up the game.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
They got rid of the hackers.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard it got updated.
There we go. Yeah, it got updated. They also have a they also added some changes to some maps and some more swinging hammers. So it's all.
Yeah, I heard about the big yeetus.
It's 15% more delightful. Okay, coming in. We're heading in. Oh, how do you? What's your opinion on this movie controversy that has gripped the nation?
Yeah, I already know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I was actually, I was actually thinking of. I just recorded my podcast on Monday, and I was thinking like, yeah, maybe we'll talk about it then. But the other two co-hosts were like, nah, because none of us have seen it, right? None of us have seen it. But by the way, you have to press ready to start the game.
Thank you.
But I feel like I've seen enough clips from it and enough perspective from it to basically know what it is. And I've also seen a lot of indie French movies.
Yeah.
Right? That's something that not a lot of people could say. Do I think the movie is good based on not seeing it? Obviously, I have no interest in seeing it. Nothing to do with like the whole whether or not the debate on whether or not it's like exploiting girls, right? It just looks like a boring movie otherwise. I've seen enough indie French movies, and there's a lot of great ones, don't get me wrong, but this seems like one of them that it's just like kind of meh.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, as to whether or not it's like exploitation of young girls, I think that's a fair argument. I totally understand where people are coming from. It's probably not a good idea. Like, even if you're making the argument that it's like the context of the movie is like, yeah, it's against exploiting children, you should probably not do that anyway. Right?
Yeah, I think whether or not...
Like PETA doesn't make documentaries where they themselves kill the animal.
Yeah.
They film other people doing it as an expose.
To fully simulate the horror of animal abuse, we are building our own death camp. Right. Yeah, so I've seen some people say it's defensible, and I think it really comes down to how much you're willing to look past the presentation to say like, oh, well, the actual message is about not exploiting children. But and without having seen the movie myself, I can really only go off clips that are made to make it look as bad as possible.
Do you think that the gender of the director plays any part into what perspective people have on the film?
I think most people don't know.
Because a lot of people are saying like, most people don't know?
I think most people don't know.
I feel like at this point people have like looked into it because people are like aggressively trying to like get to the bottom of this cuties thing, right?
I think I'll say this: if it was a male director, this would have been much worse. I think a lot of people are way more willing to assign charitability, and the fact that even with that charitability, things still turned out this way is like, I can't imagine if it was like a guy who tried to do this. He would be like, there would be like death squads marching.
It's
through
really
the streets.
iffy.
Yeah,
like it's certainly not a movie that I would ever think of directing. You know, even if it's like, oh, this is an idea I want to communicate. It's like I wouldn't do that in a movie. Like, there's other examples too, less egregious ones, where I've kind of felt the same way about it. There was a film called This Is England, which was a really great movie, and it's kind of like this coming-of-age story, and like some little boy is like basically he finds like a new friend group, and they all turn out to be Nazis, sort of thing, but he doesn't know any better because he's younger. It's a really great movie, a British movie, and it has like a TV show after the fact that I haven't seen yet. Anyway, there's a scene in the movie where like a woman who is clearly an adult is basically making out with this child actor, and I'm just like, yeah, I get it in the context of the movie. It's supposed to be like, yeah, this is gross, this is bad. But at the same time, it's like, I couldn't imagine being a director, like just putting myself in the perspective of somebody on set and being like, okay, you two kiss. Like, you two make it. Like, the perspective of ordering, like, sure, they're getting paid or whatever, but saying like, here's what you should be doing. And also keep in mind the context of like child actors. By the way, I got eliminated. I got
oh wait,
got
oh no. Are you good with me continuing?
I mean, you can keep going if you're in it. I'll just watch you.
Okay.
I forget your number though. But yeah, I think the important context also to consider here is that child actors, whether they're being put in compromising situations or not, are usually not, like vast majority of the case, are not acting in the first place without being like pushed into it by their parents, regardless of like who they are, how successful they are, or what kind of roles they're taking.
But it's
so
almost,
that's another thing to consider.
It's almost like a necessary evil, though, because otherwise, like for cinema, you just would never have children.
Yeah,
ever.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
I agree with you there, but like, but that's why I almost feel like it's probably a good idea to make extra considerations as to, I guess, like, not only the comfort level of the kids being involved, and from what I've heard with Cuties, like the director was like, oh yeah, making sure everybody's comfortable with this, blah, blah, blah. But like, I don't know, I guess the real argument would be like, when these underage people grow up, what is their perspective on this experience going to be, right? And so I think that's where a lot of the concern comes from.
Yeah, and I sympathize with that. I don't know if this was, I don't know if you had this as well, but I mentioned this in chat the other day. I noticed a lot of them said this had also happened to them. In middle school or high school, they were shown an adaptation of Romeo and Juliet, which at one point shows the naked breast of Juliet, who's being played by a young actress, I think like 15 or 16. And when that actress, when the movie was released, she tried to go see the movie, and she wasn't allowed to because she wasn't old enough to see her own nudity on screen. And it's
That's
interesting.
Funny.
And I think, and of course, the argument here isn't like whether or not like seeing a boob hurts people who watch it in school. The question is like, as a girl, like as a 15, 16-year-old girl, you know, how much agency do you really have when it comes to your decision to get into acting? And how are you going to feel about the lifetime of knowing that people have that on you? That people can say like, oh, I saw your 15-year-old tit, and that's like a thing you can never undo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's like I'm willing to be nuanced enough to say that there's a large possibility that the filmmakers did not have malicious intentions making the film, but I still do feel like, you know, best case scenario, they're fucking stupid. Like, it's probably something that they just should have not done.
I do think that when the people are talking about this, like, this is like the world's most convoluted scheme to do pedophilia, is to make a movie where the actresses...
you could probably just do real child porn.
Yeah, exactly. So the idea that this is being done out of some deliberate malicious effort seems a little dumb to me. It's just more like the degree to which we're normalizing it or almost celebrating it.
Yeah, and I mean, like, one thing I'm confused about is, like, again, it's a French movie. Europeans are generally less disturbed by, you know, any range of sexual ideas happening in movies regardless. The question I have is like whether or not the film was trying to be controversial, because based on, if you look at, like, again, one of the larger talking points about this is the poster, the original poster versus the Netflix poster, and it would seem like the marketing of the original French film was not necessarily trying to be controversial.
Yeah, which they were all like
whereas
walking
Netflix
together.
kind of like got the wrong idea and was like, hey, controversial marketing, right?
Yeah.
And they screwed themselves over by
But that's
doing
not
that.
that's not the director though. That would have been Netflix trying to. What the
Yeah.
fuck were they thinking?
Yeah, exactly.
By the way? But yeah. The original.
Oh yeah, bad idea.
Yeah, the original.
Well, because
poster
like they
was,
think in numbers, right? They don't think about things like a normal human being. They think like, what's going to get more clicks?
Yep.
And then
This
it
has
did.
clearly
but-
gone like very far beyond. We have Congress people talking about it on Twitter.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's insane. Like this, you know, if it was an American male director, it would probably end their career. But I think that this director is probably going to have a career because of this movie.
Yeah.
Like
It's
she's
one-
going to be able to say like, oh yeah, controversial director. And you know what? If her next films are not like able, you know, if they're not based on little kids twerking, then
Maybe, yeah.
You know what? If her next movie is
don't
great,
know.
fuck yeah.
Most of the reception or most of the online discourse here is being dominated by Americans. I don't actually know what like.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, the French have to say about this. This is really one of those like in concept, in practice sort of things. Because what happened in the movies, I assume, would have been fine if it was done in a book. Like if there was a book where you describe a scene where
oh
like
yeah,
naked.
like the end of Stephen King's It.
Yeah, well, okay, but they didn't do quite
Kid
as
orgy.
Yeah, of course. But not to the extent we're seeing right now, right? Like, you can get away with more because there aren't real child actors being...
Yeah, I think that's where the controversy comes from, is not like, oh yeah, you're communicating this idea, but hey, at the expense of communicating this idea, you kind of made it happen in real life.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. If it was done... if it was done animated, I'm dead, by the way. If it was done animated, then I have it on good word that a lot of the people attacking it online, conservatives, would be defending it. Because I tell you, you go on 4chan, talk about cuties, they get mad as fuck. You talk about lolly hentai, these motherfuckers are the world biggest fans of that content.
I know. Yeah,
one of the,
that's anime.
Yeah. One of the things that really bugs me about this is like child sexual abuse is a real problem, like a very real material problem. A lot of the people who are talking about, who do this like Europedo accusations online, none of them give a fuck about children at all. It's just a very easy moral talking point. They never ever talk about, substantive.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh no, it's just like, for example, I know people on social media who downplayed the rape of children in our border camps, the ICE border camps in the US.
Oh yeah.
But are hardcore virtue signaling about cuties. And it's like, oh, okay. I mean, when it happens in real life, I guess no big deal, you know? Maybe if they had filmed it and made it a documentary, you'd be mad. It's a little frustrating.
I agree with the sentiment that the way they filmed this movie, and to the extent of which there are so many scenes of literally just zoom in on young girls' crotch and watching them shake their ass or whatever. I agree that that's not something you should do. I wish that people were as aware as they are with this as something like Nestle using like child slave labor or something.
Yeah, agreed. I think
that's been going on for
if
for
you
a bit,
tokenize
right?
the discourse too much, if you hyperbolize it, and if you reduce it to a very symbolic argument, but not like one which involves policy prescriptions or a discussion on real-world issues, you run the risk of trivializing the real consequences of child exploitation while arguing about how bad it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, anyway, that's just my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really interesting. I think this is like kind of a broader statement on just how accessible Netflix is, really. Because if this movie easily could have existed and not been on Netflix, and there would be no controversy. But because it's on Netflix, And
Well,
so
that
many
makes
people
it a
are just
big-
like,
that makes it a
click,
big platform.
You know, like they
I
see
mean-
the thumbnail. So many people are just surfing through it that it gets exposed to so many people that it becomes this controversy.
Yeah, I mean, Netflix is a huge platform, of course. Wait, do you think that if there were a bunch of other like French films that you've seen, like French indie films, that if they got a big Netflix release with a similarly bad sort of PR right off the bat, that it would have led to a similar controversy? Is this like a common thing?
It's not like I've seen a lot of films like Cuties, but seeing enough French indie films, I'm not surprised by the existence of Cuties, sort of thing.
Okay.
I don't think I've seen any that have gone necessarily that far in terms of what people are upset about. But I mean, like, there's a good amount of European films that are, you know, that have been like sketchy in ways kind of like that.
Yeah, okay.
And also remember, how do I keep getting eliminated on this one? I
Wait,
used
what?
to
You
have it.
died? Okay, I'll leave then.
Yeah, I don't know. I've just been like, oh, thanks. I used to have this one down. Like, I don't know. There's also the context of like, there was like, Lolita was a movie. It was two movies. It was a Stanley Kubrick and then a remake with Jeremy Irons, right? So it might just be like a time thing. It might just be like what decade it's made, but I don't know.
Well, Lolita,
like,
I don't think Lolita goes
even
anywhere
then it's
near
like
as
not even really
far.
comparable.
I don't think Lolita goes anywhere near as far as adopting
that's
the
just an
aesthetics.
idea.
Yeah, the aesthetics of what actual child exploitation looks like, you know?
Yeah, I guess that's where Cuties kind of stands out.
Are you
like,
still
there's plenty
spectating?
of movies. I'm trying to quit.
Gotcha.
I have to wait for the... There we go. Up. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I've seen enough reviews on it on the internet, but I'm just like, it's not a movie I would want to watch either way. Like, I understand both sides of the argument. I get it. It just doesn't look like an interesting movie to me. I have to be really selective about what I watch.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, well, yeah, you have to watch every movie, or a great number of them. I imagine you have to be a little selective about what you're dedicating your time to. How many?
Yeah,
Do you
there's a
watch,
lot
like,
of French
one-
movies that look like that in style, is what I'm saying.
Gotcha.
In style and quality.
Do you watch like
not necessarily the
one movie a day, like two? How many do you pack in? Because each one's a commitment, you know.
I don't know the average. I really don't know because it's not consistent. So during film festival stuff, I'm watching like probably 4 a day. And also when I'm making my like top 10 lists, I'm watching like maybe 5, maybe more a day, depending on the runtime.
Jesus.
But usually, like if I'm in the middle of, you know, if I'm at a certain point in the process on like one of my larger YMS reviews or something, it's literally just I'm editing for like weeks or whatever, and I'm not really watching movies. No.
Okay. Holy fuck! No. I would have to take like horse Ritalin to even have a chance to even be in the ballpark of being able to do that. Holy shit! I can't even. I sometimes have trouble with just the one movie. I feel like an old man. Oh, they changed this map up. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I'm still waiting to notice the changes here. I haven't seen a change yet.
Yeah, you're just yeah, we get it. You're just ahead of me. Okay, all right.
What?
But I've been
I would have
practicing.
noticed the change already if... I'm right behind you, actually. I see you.
Nice, go team.
I'm still waiting for the big Yeetus.
Oh, we'll get there. Whew. Presidential debates are coming up.
I made it past the first round.
Nice. Presidential debates are coming up in just 2 weeks now, I think. Thereabouts.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They should host it on Joe Rogan.
Yeah, you know, I'm honestly not that opposed to the idea.
Me neither. I don't think, you know, as much as Joe has said that he would rather have Trump over Biden because he feels like Biden is too far gone mentally, I feel like if Trump was on Joe Rogan, whether in a debate or even in a personal interview, Joe Rogan's the person to actually like challenge him on certain things. And he's also a person that connects with conservatives in a way where like his challenges wouldn't be considered as like just Trump bad, unwarranted, you know, that whole thing.
Yeah, that's true.
I feel like if Trump was on Joe Rogan and he actually addressed some criticisms with him, that would be something where conservatives would actually take it seriously.
Yeah, I agree with that because Joe Rogan is kind of like the avatar of the working class in America. I mean, he's uber wealthy, but he's incredibly popular, and his rhetoric and presentation and style are very, very much like average Joe kind of appeal. So if he criticizes Trump, the right can't call him like a rhino, cuck-servative, cuck piece of shit leftist, because if they do, they alienate a huge number of independent or undecided voters that sort of act through Joe. And likewise, I feel like Rogan is not that biased, but such between them that he would try to like score cheap political points by appealing to one group or the other, you know?
What do you think of Joe Rogan in general? What's your stance?
I think he's kind of a dumbass, and he's of all his failings.
Okay, yeah, but like, what do you think of like his character though? Because like most people are dumbasses.
Yeah, I guess.
I think most people on the planet are dumbasses.
I think that
I think what's more important is like whether or not somebody has malicious intent, right?
There are
I think
some
he's
things,
a genuinely like well-meaning guy.
There are some things that he's done that make me view him very negatively. One of them is he seems to be pretty maliciously transphobic. There have been times where his persistence in dead
I think
naming.
that's like mostly his MMA background though, right?
That could,
like his,
that could be it.
Thing,
But
right?
MMA backgrounds do tend to make people dipshits. So,
I think most of the time I've heard him like talk about trans people has been in the context of like sports.
Yeah, because that's the easy way to get
I don't know if I've actually heard him
somehow.
talk about trans people outside of the context of sports.
So
I think that's mostly the lens that he's viewing it through.
In my mind, I think he thinks trans people are kind of ridiculous. That I imagine that is what he imagines. But my biggest issue, and I'm happy I learned this, is he lied. He postured about COVID. He was doing this whole he was doing this whole oh, you're a pussy if you do the mask mandate kind of thing. Like, oh, everyone's.
I died.
Me too. Everyone's overblowing this, that kind of thing. But reports have come, he himself is terrified of COVID. He's been hyper-obsessively sterilizing everything, having everyone checked before they see him, and it makes it seem like he's posturing.
I know that people get tested before they come in the studio.
But
I haven't heard his exact quotes on, like, I guess his opinions on masks. I've heard him talk, I saw that clip with him and Bill Burr, where Bill Burr called him an idiot, which was
he's
funny.
just done the standard like masculine bro, like, oh, if you wear a mask you're a pussy beta kind of thing. But then he's apparently obsessively sanitizing his shit. So it makes me feel like he's like fragile, and he doesn't want to like own up to backing off the posturing he does, so he kind of hides it. That bothers me. I really don't like that in people.
Yeah, that's interesting.
But in other respects,
I haven't seen a lot of it. Like, I don't watch him that often. I see clips here and there, but I'm on his subreddit, and I remember a point in time where people were basically every post in the comments, you'd see people heckling him over how unseriously he was taking COVID.
Yeah, Joe Rogan's subreddit's a pretty fucking wild one. They've done some pretty wacky posts about me.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
I haven't seen them.
There are a lot of Nazis in Joe Rogan's subreddit. I think it's just a poorly moderated
Do they get
subreddit.
like upvoted much? Like, because you probably get linked them, right? No matter how many upvotes they have.
Well, I made a video on his subreddit after the front page was hit by a video of a Nazi doing a minstrel show that they all thought was hilarious. So I did a video on how it's not that funny, guys, and they got real mad at me. So I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, the wacky. Do they do minstrel shows in Canada? Is that a unique American export?
Define what that is.
You know, like a white guy painting his face with shoe shine and dressing silly and acting out the stereotype of a black guy.
This... Oh. I'm not aware of what this is.
Okay, I think this is an American thing. Yeah. It's not good. It's not a great thing.
You're just like... Were you just describing blackface? Because I mean, like our prime minister, maybe. But
yeah, it's blackface. Plus, you do a show where the punchline is that you're really dumb because you're black.
Oh wait, I think I know what post you're talking. It's like lodged in the back of my memory, and I'm trying to. Oh my god!
It was on Omegle.
It's somewhere.
It was
it's somewhere in my memory. I can't. I know what you're talking about. I can't remember exactly what it is though.
Gotcha. Well, it's not. It's not
I've
good.
seen it.
You know. So whatever the case may be. Yeah, apparently this is a uniquely American export. But we've tried to stop doing it. We're working on it.
Hit Parade.
I gotta bop you.
I still haven't seen the Big Eatus.
Yeah, no, we keep getting the same maps.
So, like, there's updated versions of the maps at random.
Yeah, sometimes
basically,
it plays the
that
updated
we just haven't
ones.
hit.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Cool. Don't get in my way.
Fuck.
Goodbye.
It's actually not that much slower to go below.
Nah,
on this one.
it's by a very small margin.
Oh. Yeah, I'm noticing the slight difference that you mentioned last time. Those things were lower. Oh, wait. Now these are going the opposite direction. Okay.
Yeah, these things are swinging
I get it.
the other way, too.
Yeah.
Just a lot of little...
Very slight differences.
It's fun, though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I don't know. There's enough... It's not like you start in the same position every time, so it's not like you could just memorize the map with muscle memory or anything.
Yeah. Oh, plus you're always bouncing all over the place. You have merch, right?
Barely. I really, like, I'm really bad at merch. It's like really basic.
Gotcha.
It's just
well,
like
it does
two
feel
different t-shirts.
silly.
One says YMS and one says 6 out of 10.
It does feel silly,
I'm just mostly
doesn't it?
focused on the content.
To, like, make merch?
Yeah, no, I get it. And, like, I understand. I buy t-shirts of things that I want to support.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, to actually make good merch feels like it would be a commitment of time that would be taking away from the content itself, which is why I haven't really made too much of a focus on that.
Gotcha. I recently got a content manager. I was going to start making some pins and shirts, so I was just wondering if you had any experiences in that realm, any learned lessons.
Yeah, I just Teespring is I don't know how they turn out. They're probably fine.
I will be avoiding them. I can't. I'm a lefty YouTuber. You know, if I went with Teespring or some other outfit like that, people would be real cross with me.
What's the controversy?
Oh, just the really exploitative companies. They steal art designs. They get all their t-shirts from shit
Oh, is that
factories.
a Teespring thing?
Is it Teespring specifically, or I might be thinking of Redbubble?
I feel like I know what you're talking about. I don't know if that's associated with Teespring though.
Gotcha. I'd have to look more into it. I think
No,
I'd associate something
I
negative
know
with
exactly what you're talking about. Teespring is more like of a... I think they're more like focused on content creator kind of stuff. But there's other t-shirt websites like... I know Redbubble has a lot of like copyrighted shit that they shouldn't, where just a bunch of people decide to print a shirt or whatever that they don't own the rights to.
Yeah.
That
reminds me of...
damn it.
It reminds me of some guy who did an AMA on Reddit because he was wealthy. He was a self-made millionaire, and he made his money by no shit just abusing those sites like Redbubble and those other like put up your own art design starts, and he would put like unlicensed stuff on them and just sell them and not worry about it. So like keep calm and carry on, the British slogan during World War II. He'd throw them on everything. Outlet covers for electronic sockets, shoes, T-shirts, headband, everything. Just throw it up, put it up, doesn't matter. And he just generated a fuck ton of income with no work.
I think one of the websites where people sell a lot of shit from other creators without credit is like Etsy or something like that. I've heard about that anyway.
Oh, are you dead?
Yeah, I'm dead. I'm gonna try and find your guy.
Oh no. I'm the white dove. I'm gonna make it through this for you, okay?
1290. There we go. Found ya.
No.
Man, the first day I played this game, I kicked ass, and then it's just been a very sad decline after that point. I think maybe I got really lucky.
Can't rely on beginner's luck forever. Hold on.
Yeah.
Please. No more hits. No.
Oh, you got this.
Okay.
All right. Made it to the final round, I guess.
Okay, my partner is saying stolen T-shirt designs get put pretty much everywhere, so we'll try to avoid that, I guess. We got this.
How long are you playing this for, by the way?
Probably gonna go another 20, 25, 30 minutes. You can drop whenever you want, of course. You're not bound here.
No, I'm messaging a friend that I'll be connecting with after.
Gotcha.
Just giving them a time frame.
I've fulfilled my social threshold. I had a debate just like a little bit before you came on.
What was it about?
We talked about Black Lives Matter, whether or not race is real, and capitalism and socialism. I think it was pretty wacky. It's a pretty wacky discussion. Wait, hold up! I'm in front. Hold up! Hold up!
Yeah, you are. This can happen. Don't get hit by the ball. Fuck that guy.
No!
Oh shit.
Yes.
Well, he got hit too. There's somebody on the left that's might be a bit further. Oh my god.
They added a lot of stuff.
This looks slightly more chaotic than the other times I've done this map.
No!
Oh god. Yeah, that guy's got it.
But he fucked it up!
Dove! Nope! Oh my
No!
god! Fuck!
Fuck!
You're right behind him.
Wow.
So is the Cheater Island a real thing, or was that just a meme?
I think it's just a meme, or I haven't seen any real evidence of it.
Like, do they get banned, or do they just still get to keep playing in their own little spot?
Well, that'd be lovely, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I mean, that would be, like, a very interesting way to combat that problem.
Oh, wait, some people are saying it's real? It's real, but they stopped it. Okay.
Oh.
Ah, well. Yes, the cheater ethno state. Ah. Are there any games you're hyped up for at the moment?
I think I mentioned this to you last time. I have not played the Witcher series, but I'm actually looking forward to Cyberpunk. Demon's Souls PS4.
Oh yeah,
should be fun.
Absolutely, it looks beautiful.
I mean PS5. That's what I meant. What else is coming out? I'm not excited for Halo Infinite, but I'll play it.
Really? Why not?
Because 343 Industries fucking sucks. They don't know what to do. I mean, like, Bungie even, like... I mean, at least they still made somewhat good playable games, but... 343 Industries... Bungie created the original Halo. They did Halo 1, 2, 3, and then Reach. And then they were like, yeah, we don't want to just make Halo games forever, despite how much Microsoft wants us to. So then they did their own thing. And then Microsoft literally created a game studio called 343 Industries, 343 being a reference to the character 343 Guilty Spark in Halo, specifically to create Halo games with an entire team of people that did not work on the other Halo games and are
Feels
just
unethical,
literally
like raising a zombie.
trying their best to, like, not even just unethical, but just, like, stupid.
Yeah.
They don't understand what made it work well. It's the same thing with, like, remaking movies, right? Like, you can have a director for hire and be like, okay, tackle this IP that we own the rights to, signed studio or whatever. But if the director isn't a fan of the original property to begin with, it's probably going to turn out like shit because they don't understand what made the original successful. And even fans of the original material still don't understand. Majority of the time, still don't understand what made the original successful.
Haven't you seen Spike Lee's take on Old Boys? I mean, sometimes film remakes can be okay.
Yeah, so good. The best remake.
Yeah, the 343 shit sounds like. Oh,
I found Big Eatus. Oh,
yeah.
That didn't work out.
I'm gonna try it. That's
okay,
not
maybe I have to jump when I do it. Okay, I'm gonna try it one more time. Everybody's trying it.
Fuck.
Okay, well, I got yeeted, but it seems like a bad strat. I'm gonna let everybody else do this.
I don't know if we're gonna make it.
There's not that many people ahead of us.
Yeah, the 343 shit sounds like the family dog died, so you take the family cat and you like dress it in its skin, you know? Like a very cursed attempt at recapturing the magic.
And Halo 4 wasn't terrible. It was the wrong idea in ways. Did you make it? Oh, you qualified. Perfect. Their ideas with, I guess, both aesthetics and like enemy choices, it was fine by the end of it. Halo 5 was literally fucking unplayable. I am the biggest fucking Halo fan. I did not play past level 2 in Halo 5. It was the first Halo game that I didn't even finish. And I didn't get very far at all. It was just like, this isn't even fun. Like, what is this?
I've only ever played Halo 2. I played Halo 1 back, multiplayer, because they released it for Mac back when that was all I had. And I played Halo 2 because I got a second-hand Xbox from my mom's friend's kid. But I never played any of the other Halo games, and I never got that invested in the series.
I love Halo 1. Story and multiplayer, I love it.
Yeah.
Not just for nostalgic reasons. I think that cinematically, it's the best game.
We just tried playing it just a second ago on stream.
Oh yeah?
Well, chat goaded me into playing it on Legendary, and I found it interrupted my ability to have meaningful chat interactions. So I stopped.
Were you playing MCC?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if you want to do co-op at some point, let me know.
Oh, well, please don't give my chat hope. Oh God, it's a bad enough.
I can carry you through Legendary. I can do that solo.
I'll take your offer into consideration.
I said at some point. I'm not saying. I'm not making specific plans.
I'll take it into consideration. I don't know if my ego.
At some point means maybe 40 years from now.
That's cool. No, I get it.
And they'll all be dead by that point.
Yeah, posture without committing. I see how it is. I'll get good. I'll play on stream. I'll get real good. I'll carry you.
Yep.
God damn it, Fruit Shoot!
Yeah, I'm not, I don't have a good strat for this because it feels like completely random how well I do.
It really
how many
does.
Fruits are in my way.
Yeah. Just stay to the sides, I guess.
Fuck it, I'm doing middle.
Go for it. Good start. Good start.
Fuck! Oh my god, I can't! I hate this one.
Yeah, it feels pretty bad. Oh god, I don't know.
Alright, I want a Fruit to just knock out that group there. Jesus. 17 to qualify. Fuck!
We're fine. It's already 11 are already qualified.
Right,
you and I are the
somebody's just grabbing me at the back here. Yeah, we're done.
I'm taking you. I'm taking you with me. All right, we got this.
I'm trying to think of other games that are coming. Oh yeah, they're doing a
Amnesia?
Do you know Jonathan Blow?
I do know Jonathan Blow, yes.
Yeah, he's re-releasing Braid they designed it from like the ground up. Basically, it's gonna be like much better quality. They said like I don't know. There's a trailer for it out. I forget the exact number, but they're like 50 pixels for every 1 pixel in the original game. But what's super exciting about it is that they claim to have the most extensive and thorough developers commentary on any game ever coming out for this game, which is super cool because like I've seen a lot of this guy's like talks online basically about like game development, and he's literally claiming like, yeah, if you want to know how to make a game, just watch the developer commentary for the Braid re-release coming out next year.
Sure,
which I think is super cool.
Yeah, well, while playing
like
the
a
original
small game
Braid,
too, so like supplementary material just being that it seems great.
While playing the original Braid, that is definitely one of those games that I would love to play and think and try to figure out how the fuck it was made. I'm really excited for the new Amnesia game.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. I didn't watch the trailer.
It looked better than a Machine for Pigs. Dude, I was so
fucking
disappointed.
That was a completely different team that made that. That's why.
Yeah. Because at first it sounded, I loved the concept of Machine for Pigs. I loved
What was the concept?
The like deep beneath the bowels of London, a meat machine, it uses humans and pigs and what have you to produce the gears and oil needed.
I didn't even know that much about it, and I tried playing it and got bored.
Yeah, but the issue is everything. The original Amnesia was terrifying in large part because the stakes were real. If you don't have a light source in Amnesia, if you don't have oil for your lantern or tinder for the lights, you're fucking boned. You need to have those things.
Amnesia was like the first really great horror game that actively utilized the game mechanics in a way to specifically manipulate how people felt as they were playing it.
Yeah,
the whole, like,
diegetic
oh yeah,
horror.
you can't look at them. You have to like stare into the corner sort of thing. Like that's a very clever game mechanic for the emotions that you're trying to go for in the game.
Yeah, and
like that game, the first one is just super clever in how it's designed.
And it was a product of the game's mechanics themselves. Oh fuck, I think I'm boned here. We might have to...
Yeah, I watched that.
Yeah.
All right, I'll quit.
Me too. Because most horror games were, even games like Silent Hill, which were very, very good, of course, obviously. But even games like that mostly drew their horror out of these set pieces and the environment design and all of that. But the actual moment-to-moment terror was a customized experience designed by the developers. Whereas with Amnesia, the diegetic mechanics of the game created unique situations that you would have to plan around. If a monster came around a corner in like a weird way because its patrol route took you that way, that wasn't coded to happen. It just happened. Now you have to deal with it. And if you don't have any fucking oil or tinder, you're boned. With Machine for Pigs, they streamline everything. You can't die in Machine for Pigs. You have infinite light source. It's just a walking simulator.
Why even call it Amnesia?
Yeah, I don't know. The concept was so good, but they took away everything. No wonder they don't make you look at the monsters in Machine for Pigs, because once you learn, all they do is squeal and look menacing. Like, God. At least the ones in the original game fucking murdered you.
Yeah, I didn't make it very far into that one. I also wasn't a fan of Outlast 2. I kind of got bored on that one.
Outlast 2. Wait, chat, didn't I play Outlast 1 on stream, but then I stopped because I'm a pussy? Right? I did. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Did you like Outlast 1?
I enjoyed it for what it was.
Okay.
Not as good as Amnesia or anything, but
my main issue is that I am a pussy, so it didn't work out. You know how it is.
Do you get scared by horror films easily?
No, just the interactive element does it for me.
Okay. Yeah, I know what you mean. There's an extra layer there.
I do like it. I just get too jittery. Yeah. It's been a while since I've really enjoyed a horror game. Oh, I did play The Forest. Have you played The Forest?
No, I've heard of it. I know what it is, but I've not played it.
That was pretty good. That's one of those games where it starts out really scary, and but by the time you're ending the game, you're playing it like Minecraft survival mode, where everything that was previously terrifying is just another fun challenge to conquer.
Have you played Dead Space?
No, but people want me to do it on chat or on stream.
The first one's good. Many people think the second one's also good. I think it's
Good
fine.
evening.
Third one, not really a horror game, but it's fun. It's kind of shitty fun.
Gotcha. People have been people have praised it really, really highly in my community. Wait, guys, sorry for the noise. I checked a YouTube video somebody linked. But I haven't seen much of it. Also, Mandalore Gaming really liked it, and I really respect his reviews.
I really liked the first one a lot. I don't know how much of a horror game I would call it. It's like sci-fi horror.
It's like thriller.
But also kind of action. Yeah. Like, I mean, you have means to defend yourself. But it's well constructed and creative. And I think it was one of the first games, maybe the first game, to incorporate the user interface as something that exists in the universe of the game.
I really like it when
basically,
that happens.
Yeah, it's, you know, the heads-up display and menu and everything is like physically taking place in the game, basically, which is kind of cool. Like your health is on your back.
Right, there's not like a UI
suit.
overlay that.
Yeah. Oh shit! Oh my god! I was so used to going up the left every time. In the center windmill.
Yeah, me too.
It screwed me over this time. Now that they've updated this.
Have you played Hollow Knight?
Yes,
Okay.
I've beaten it, and a lot of people are upset at me for not doing all the DLC. And maybe
the
I will
DLC is
someday.
really good.
Yeah, I've heard. I'll do it when I'm ready, which I don't know when that will be.
Totally valid. The Hollow Knight DLC culminates in some of maybe the most difficult material I've ever played in a game.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, they really ranked it the fuck up. In fact, vanilla Hollow Knight almost feels like a joke compared to the shit you have to do for full completion with the DLC. But it was a lot of fun. I really, really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I can't say I was good at Hollow Knight, so...
Okay, we'll do co-op one
but-
day. I'll carry you.
Yeah, if they make co-op.
Gotta wait for
That'd be
Silksong.
interesting.
Maybe they will.
Yeah, maybe. So is that, like, you play as that girl character, the Shaw?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you play a
The
Shaw.
one who shouts that?
The cute little bug girl that they made a ton of hentai about.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, it was a popular game. Somebody had to make porn of it, and there were only so many characters they could use. But yeah. Oh, dude, blue is dominating. Fuck yeah.
Good. No thanks to me. I screwed up some really easy ones.
Oh, no. No! Fuck!
As long as we're not red, we're fine. We're tied for the lead. Doing good.
Oh,
I got
wait.
one.
Seeing chat point out, you're a furry. Have you seen Beastars?
Yeah. Yes, I have.
Okay, cool. Did you like it?
And not because I'm a furry.
Okay, well, I'm sorry for.
I mean, probably because I'm a furry.
It's quite good, isn't it?
I don't know if I would have seen it. It's anime, so I don't know if I would have seen it. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's it's like Zootopia meets Twilight, basically.
I really, really enjoyed it. Yeah,
animation's great.
Apparently the manga's really good too, but I haven't gotten around to looking at it myself. Another Anthro anime I enjoyed that I haven't finished. I only saw the first 6 episodes of because they released it in 2 segments. Was BNA or Brand New or BNH?
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, it's BNA. I saw the first episode. It was pretty cool. My roommate binged it really quickly. I might catch the rest of it at some point.
Gotcha.
But
I guess I'll have
Beastars
to.
is a lot better from, I mean, just from the first episode of that.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I'm a big fan of the Studio Trigger, which was responsible for BNA. Oh, fuck, wait, we're about to lose. Oh, no.
Really?
No.
How did that happen? What the fuck?
We were doing so
We
good.
were doing so good.
No.
I didn't even look at the score. What happened? Red was. How did they catch up so quick?
Fuck them. There are gold rings. I don't know how much more they're worth than the regular one.
Oh yeah, that might do it. I forgot about the gold rings.
We got this. I feel like I'm getting worse at this game.
I said that earlier.
No, it's true. It's happening.
I'm gonna pee real quick. I'll be like,
hey, go
30 seconds.
Howdy, chat. Sake, thanks to $10. I dumpstered a Riven as Scion, then said playing Riven in 2020 is like unironically voting Trump in order to make more of the Democrats move left in November. True! Imagine playing Riven at any point. True, Dango, true. Pooh Sawdust the $5. Thank you very, very much, comrade. Also true. Randar the Barbarian with $3. Jay-Z 2 cents released the testing today. Looks like what the 2080 Ti does at 1080p, the 3080 can do at 1440p. Seems lit to me. Well, it's not like money is an issue for me, so maybe I could do that. I just accidentally clicked out a dono. If I don't read your donation this stream, feel free to email me and tell me I'm bad. Johnny Be Good, thanks to $5. Duly noted. Jack with a very kind tier 1 sub. Thank you very, very much. I'll keep that in mind. Jack Attack LP, thanks to $2. Duly noted. Title Punk Roller Girl, thank you very much for the $5. Good luck with your referral for bottom surgery. Holy shit, absolutely. Get your goon customized. That's their words,
Hello.
not mine. Howdy. Sorry, just running through donos.
Yeah, you better apologize.
Gotta keep them satisfied. I don't know why the fuck
are
I
you
ever started
located
doing
in
this.
Seattle?
Yeah.
How's your air quality right now?
I haven't gone outside in a few days. It's shit. AQI is
bad here
240.
too.
Yeah. Wait, what's the AQI today? Hold on, let me check. I haven't checked. Yeah, I see the wildfires extended north past the border. How much? How do you know what the AQI is over in your neck of the woods?
It's pretty bad. I don't know. There's a noticeable difference outside.
174.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess you could look it up. I don't know what the AQI is.
Air quality index.
Yeah, I have no idea.
We've got to start.
I heard that being outside, although they didn't specify for what length, but there was like a little article tabloid thing being like it's the equivalent of smoking 8 cigarettes. It's like, I don't know for how much.
We just
time
had
though.
all our windows closed and the AC running. Not that we have any need to go outside, right? I mean, we're fully automated millennial men. We can just sit inside and have people deliver shit to us.
Yeah, my AC is like a window unit, so
gotcha.
I've had to make decisions. It's too warm for me. I can't sleep when it's too warm.
I guess you're not that much farther north.
Like,
than
I
me.
guess there's technically, yeah, not very far. There's technically a filter on my AC window unit, so.
Oh yeah, your AC should be filtering everything that runs through.
Yeah. I just don't know, like, there's probably like degrees of like what a filter can do. And I don't know if they're built for smoke. And I've used the AC in my room for sure. And despite that, it's still noticeably better than outside.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's probably fine for the most part, hopefully. Because yeah, I just can't sleep if it's too warm.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And fans only do so much.
I remember my Los Angeles home, my family home, didn't have air conditioning, and I mean, it didn't used to get as hot as it is now. But now, I remember back before I left for college, just 4 or so years ago, it could get like 105, 106, and I would just have to like lay on the bed and just slowly melt into the comforter. It's pretty bad. Thank God I'm nearly 1,000 miles north now.
What's the furthest north you've been?
I think where I am, right? Yeah. Japan isn't
Never been to
further
Canada?
north. No, I've never been to Canada.
Japan is not further north, I don't think.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so I think right where I am. Or I guess the last time I missed my exit on the 5 and drove up further north in Seattle than I needed to. Somewhere there.
I I grew up in Edmonton, Alberta, and you could actually see like the Northern Lights, Aurora Borealis.
I got fucking
in the
murdered!
winter. Oh, you died?
Alright. I didn't die, I was killed!
Oh, okay. I mean, technically, when you are killed, you die still.
That is true. That is what happened as I was killed. I did die.
Alright. Well, it's only this round and then the next one, so I'll stay in.
Is that true? Oh, I wouldn't have...
There's only...
Stop spectating.
Oh, wait. Actually, it says eliminated out of 14. Never mind. I thought there was 14 total. So, which round is this?
I think you're on the second round.
Okay, I can just quit then. Boop.
I'd normally protest, but I left the spectating.
Okay.
Was it self-defense? It was not self-defense. I posed no threat to that motherfucker, and he still took me out. Okay.
All right, I'm ready.
I've got time for one more attempt. Sure. We're very good. We're very good at this game.
I was in Iqaluit, way up north, for a couple months, and it was like literally so far north where the sun never set. It was very interesting.
Nice. That's actually pretty far north. Sorry, I've been brought my cat, and he is with me now. He's so heavy.
Pussy stream.
Oh, absolutely. There you go. Well, I know you can't see him, but he says hi.
Oh, I can see him. I've got the thing on mobile.
Gotcha. Okay. I love you, Bumby, but I can't lose. Okay. Good luck, Bumby. Bumby? He's got lots of names. You, wait, do you have pets?
Oh. No, just roommates who might pretend to be pets.
Gotcha. Who shit on the floor sometimes?
Yeah.
Who are your roommates, by the way? I know this is probably deep lore. I'd know if I'd seen every podcast episode or whatever. Are they like college friends or?
Just furries.
Gotcha.
So the city that I live in right now, I didn't grow up in. I moved here when I turned like 21 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're a furry, it's really easy to make new friends because you're a part of the community.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, time passes. Some people are looking for a house. You get along well enough with them, and all of a sudden you have a furry house, even though that necessarily wasn't the goal.
Nice. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people talk about that, about how I know this is the case for general LGBT communities, and I know the furries got a lot of LGBT folk there, but the sense of
it's like
community,
a big family.
Yeah, the sense of community there is like insanely strong.
Yeah.
Which is why I always to say to like people who are lonely as they move into college, like buy a tail butt plug.
Yeah, just be a furry.
Be a furry, and you'll naturally move towards a more sociable state.
Yeah, any like niche interest or subculture. Although furries in particular is like a really, like it's a really big family because there's like so many conventions and shit too, and you know people travel from all over the world, and you recognize familiar faces, and you know it's at the point where like I see like a news article in some like completely different city, with like a photograph or like some news report, like on cable or something of like, oh, a furry convention. I'm like, I know this person, I know this person, I know this person, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, and like, what's funny about it is like a lot of people have this weird misconception. A lot of people that, you know, how could they possibly know if they're not a part of the subculture, where they're just like, oh yeah, it's like all anonymous, like you don't know who's behind the suit, but it's like people know who's behind the suit. Like we all know who each other are for the most part, unless it's like a fanboy, fangirl kind of thing. Like some people have like popular suits, and people are just fans of the suits, I guess. But
yeah, we when we first came up to Seattle like a real long time ago, we were on a date, and we were driving around. We saw, oh god, am I gonna make this? Oh no. I'm not gonna make this. I'm watching you. Fuck.
We can try one more time if you have time for one more.
You want to try for one more? Here, okay, let's try.
Yeah.
Let's make it out of the first round. Okay, I got fucked by the placement on that one. Anyway, we were on a date. I think we were gonna see the Joker that day. But we were driving around and we saw some people in fursuits. We saw one, we thought, oh cool. We saw two, we thought, okay, something's happening. We parked nearby one of the big hotels, and we visited the sort of outside portion of a little fur-con they were doing there. And my partner, Hyena...
Which city?
Which one was it, Hyena? They'll let me know in a second. But my partner actually recognized a couple of the people there. They claim not to be a furry, vehemently, but they recognized some of these people, and some of them recognized me, so it was cool.
Which city?
Oh, it was in Seattle.
Oh. What year?
I think this would have been around the time Joker was out, so it must have been 2020, right?
Oh, okay. So it wasn't Rainforest.
No, I'm still waiting on Hyena to inform me. Anthro Northwest.
Oh yeah, the new one.
It was little, wasn't super big.
Yeah, they're trying to revive things in Seattle after the disaster that was Rainforest.
Wait! What happened?
Oh, you don't know? It's like a big meme. It's like it basically, like, if you want to discredit furries as a whole, you'll look up Rainforest basically. So Rainforest was
I remember diapers.
SeaTac convention that I frequented. Problem was, out of all the conventions I've ever been to, it was the most lax on, I guess, rules and authority and people. Basically, everyone who's ever been banned from any other convention was still allowed there. And eventually, because of that, it just turned into this, like, really bad environment, I guess, where if you're attending the convention normally, you wouldn't even notice. But there were enough people there that were just, like, complete fucking shit disturbers that were, like, vandalizing and just being, like, absolute pieces of shit. And also, like, so Internet Historian actually made a video on Rainforest. It's just deemed as, like, this disaster of a convention.
This is the throwing used diapers on cars one, right?
See,
I vividly remember.
Yeah, I gotta disagree with that one. I gotta disagree with that one because there is one Twitter account, and I'm not going to name them, but you'll notice that they show up several times in these, like, oh, look what happened at Rainforest. They go to other conventions, they do the same fucking thing. There's literally, like, you have to understand that, like, a large part, not a large part, but, like, a significant amount of furries are also part of, like, this, like, deeper internet culture, also kind of like Chan culture sort of thing, right?
Yeah.
And because of that, there's a lot of furries that are kind of just like trolls, and they're just looking for attention. They're looking for clicks. A lot of furries are like super active on Twitter, and all they want is retweets. And so there's furries that exist out there that literally their only goal is to like get attention and cause drama, sort of thing. And there's one Twitter account.
We're getting
and I'm sure
annihilated, by the way.
Yeah, I know. There's one Twitter account that I'm thinking of specifically in regards to Rainforest, that posted a lot of fake shit, and they do this at every convention they're at, where they will set up what they're about to take a photo of, basically.
Yeah.
And then take a photo. So they'll put the diaper on the car, and they'll be like, oh, look, somebody did this, and pretend like they... pretend like they just came across it. There's like another tweet from them at a separate convention where they're like, look, somebody's pissing on the floor in the lobby, and it's literally just their friend like face the other way. They're not actually pissing, they're just like pretending to. And they do this at every convention they're at. And unfortunately with Rainforest, like there's, even in the Internet Historian video, and I'm friends with him, and I've like talked with him about this after, just being like, yeah, that wasn't true, it came from this source who's literally just there to pretend things happened that didn't. There's so much of a telephone game when it comes to furries. I guess we'll exit this and I'll
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
finish
So you're
off my
saying,
little rant.
much like Sandy Hook, it was a deep state plant with crisis actors?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, but I mean, like, there's reasons why it got canceled. There was vandalism for sure. There was vandalism, and like in general, like there were people that just like did not understand or respect boundaries or like proper like social understandings, right?
Yeah.
And there was a lot of cringe going on that like the general public should not be subjected to, or even the majority of furries, honestly. But about like half of the things that people understand to be like true about rainforest are literally just people on Twitter being like, this happened, but they did it to get the retweets. I'm not even kidding. Like I can guarantee you that.
No, I don't doubt it at all. I mean, there's a lot of internet clout to be had in being the person to unveil the furry
just like
degeneracy.
Put a diaper on a fucking car, take a picture, and then take it off, or maybe leave it there because they're pieces of shit. Who knows? But yeah, there's people that like literally actively just go to conventions and do shit like that, which honestly, like, they should probably just be banned from conventions if they're going to do that. But
And that could have been,
Rainforest just didn't ban enough people.
That could have been a designated diaper car. We don't know either, which is the thing. That could have been where it belonged.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And that's the fucking weird thing too about it is like there was like in the furry community there's like subsections, obviously. Like furry is like a overarching kind of umbrella in the same way that like just being male or something is, right? That doesn't define everything you're into or every one of your interests or like your social, political, financial, anything, right? Furry is just a gigantic umbrella. But at Rainforest specifically, basically there's been this debate in the furry community. You know how like lolly is basically just like generally accepted in anime. There's been more of a debate in the furry community over like sort of like age play, kind of like, you know, fictional still, but like that kind of whole thing.
Yeah.
And so whereas this has been sort of like banned from most conventions, like Anthrocon is totally sanitized. Most conventions will be like, yeah, like whatever, do your own thing. Just like we're not gonna like promote that at our convention sort of thing. Rainforest was like, oh yeah, like baby furs can do whatever they want here. And so that was what kind of like brought out this whole like diaper thing. Was like this was essentially like the baby fur convention, even though it wasn't like advertised as that. It was just a regular convention.
Well, if you have your doors open to people like that, it will become that convention.
In the same sense that like a lot of these alternative free speech platforms like Vote or Gab in concept are not necessarily destined to be just like alt-right hubs, but because everybody else has disallowed that and they're the ones that allow it, then that's what it just winds up turning into, sort of thing. And so like I attended the convention because it was like close and my friends, you know, 3-hour drive from Vancouver, and it was fun. But it was also like, even just being there, it was like I'm not surprised it got shut down, because like it was, out of every other convention I went to, it was like, okay, this is the one where everybody's on drugs. Like this is the drugs convention. Like,
thank you.
There were like no rules.
Based COVID-19 for stopping all conventions around the world, and therefore sparing us any more of that.
Yeah,
I do look forward to them again. I was looking forward to Anime Expo 2020. A bunch of
anime.
Anyway, I have to be responsible and read donos. I don't know why I committed to doing it. This was a good idea back when I had like 100 viewers, you know, not more. Thank you so much for playing with me, man.
No problem. If you don't want me to have to donate to get your attention, then DM me your cell phone number to text you with.
I will take your offer into consideration. Gotta buy a burner.
Have a good night.
Good luck.
Bye.
Nice. I always love playing with Adam. Okay. You got his number basically. Oh shit, you're right. He was asking for my number. I'm too too autistic to pick up on the signals. You know how it is. All right, hold on. Let me read donos. Look at Ray's link. Okay, hold on. Where's the link? Conyer! Where is it? Oh, here it is. Hey, it's not bad. That wouldn't be bad. All right. We got to run through these quick, folks. I have no idea how many left I have. Let me run through the links first. Lucky Axolotl with the $5. I bought a shirt and it came with a note with a link, and this is what it was. This is the link that you got for the shirt. This is fucking awesome. Hold on, what was it? What your response is to Isaac Butterfield's latest comments on you in his laser video. It's about vegan gains, and he made some serious statements about you. Oh, so he played the vegan gains clip? That's okay. It's actually kind of poetic. Of all the people to call me a pedophile, I feel like Isaac Butterfield is the most in the best position to do so, because I accused Isaac Butterfield of being a groomer in the video that I made on him a million years ago. So it's like poetry. It balances. So I get to incorrectly, maybe, I get to unjustifiably accuse him of being a groomer. He accuses me of being a groomer. It fits. It rhymes, you know? It's like poetry. Easy peasy. Cronstop with the $5. My friend is shy to share his stuff, but he just got out of college, made this dope animation, Cats versus Rats. Oh, God. I love you guys so much. I really do. And I know I would love these if I had the time to look at all of these. But I can't just watch, like, whole videos. Oh, shit. This is like a full fucking thing. Disgusting.
Squeak, 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 squeak.
Media share for a 7-minute link. That'd be quite a lot. Anyway, I have nothing but respect for animation students because they've committed their entire lives to suffering. So, Godspeed. There you go. Sadish John with the $2. I am unimaginably sad right now. Wait, why are you sad? Why your sad emote? Why sad? I like the edit. Shice with a very kind $5. Thank you. Was too long. Hope you don't mind. Oh no. Okay. Also, I love you, but donating Google Doc links so you can link longer donations. Hold on. Nice try with the redneck last night. You really tried to make comparable examples of privileges between people, and he agreed, but then you brought up black people. Just rejected. So frustrating that big sigh you felt was across the world, but here's some buckos. Action you here. Thank you. Oh, okay. Well, the donation was nothing but nice and positive, so it's okay. I accept it. Thank you. It's an ongoing game, okay? All right. You people better be fucking prompt with your upcoming donations, or we're skipping over them. Erlaxada with the $2. Thoughts on my list? I might make a couple of changes, but this is at least in the right vague positioning. Well, wait. The issue is all presidents are terrible. So I feel like we need to... I feel like what would help here is if there was like more gaps in between. So it would be like, all right, pretty bad, terrible, abysmal, and then you would start putting more. You know what I mean? All of these, by the way, are very contextual because FDR still did concentration camps. Abraham Lincoln still probably fucking racist. Carter did some bad shit. Teddy Roosevelt was an imperialist. JFK died. Pepe laugh. Where's George Washington? Well, we're missing a few presidents here. Recalculator with a very kind $3. New meme. Very good. Thank you. Nailed it. Sake Tanuki with a very kind $10. Sake Tanuki with the $10. True. Somniostatic with a very kind $25. This guy wants to be different from black people so much. Yeah, it did feel a little weird. Decolonize me, baby. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. Somniostatic with the incredibly kind $25. Jesus. Samantha, don't listen to them. You've been anesthetized for the past 4 years in a medically induced coma. Your feet have been replaced with kittens. Gotta wake up to see that reality. Aspen Shadow, thanks for the $2. I appreciate that. TJ Gamer with a $5. Did you hear about Jimmy Snow's channel, The Line, getting deleted? No, that fucking sucks. I can talk about that with him. YourMovieSucks.org with the 10 Canadian. How long you fall guying for? I answered that question to your face. Somniostatic, you are being insanely generous today, my dude. Holy fuck. With the 2 consecutive 25 donations, so 50 in total. I own a business. This guy's an idiot. When people start a business on their own, they are the workers. That's why it operates better. That's it. The second I stop being a worker and only become an owner, I'm not doing anything other than ordering around other people for their work and stealing from them. Yeah, in the worst cases, an owner isn't even ordering other people around, which at least has a veneer of a managerial authority. What they're doing is hiring people to order other people around and only occasionally checking to make sure the person they hired to order the other people to do the work is doing their job properly. You know? That's what shareholders do with their CEO. They appoint somebody to boss other people around and just occasionally check in to make sure it's going well. And pardon me, but I don't think making sure other people are doing their jobs so you make more money is itself a job. Gregory Lazarino, I don't doubt it. Katash, the very kind $5. Yeah, I know, comrade. Gregory Lazarino with the additional $5. Species is a sliding gradient. Yeah, absolutely. There's no way to objectively determine where the threshold is for a species differentiation. Intuition, yeah, I agree. Collective ownership of the means of production is a little bit wordy. Emperor Ghidorah with the $4. Let's say Biden loses, then what? Conservatives, libs, tankies. Which ones would you snap out of existence and why not the other two? Dude, conservatives. Are you kidding me? Modern day American conservatives are basically just fascists. Liberals can be radicalized way easier, and tankies are fucking irrelevant. Tankies are an internet problem. Not a real one. DeGero with the incredibly kind $30. The way he couldn't understand height is as tall as Klein is to race was very smooth brain, but at least he seemed like he was arguing in good faith. Yeah, credit to credit where credit's due. That guy that I was arguing with, the T-jump guy, I didn't get the feeling that he was trying to be like a little shit weasel, you know? I felt like he was actually putting his best foot forward. I just disagree with him. Love you too, A. Foster. Thank you. Thano with the tier 1 sub, much appreciated. Hobbit with the incredibly kind tier 3 sub. Thank you. The Pie Man True. Sake Tanuki is an online pseudonym for George Soros. Very true. Emperor Ghidorah, thank you for the additional $4. My opinion has not changed. I would not snap Bernie or Busters out of existence. Conservatives are still the greatest threat to the planet. By snap out of existence, of course. I am only talking in Minecraft. In real life, we should only solve our differences with discourse. Nothing else. Mega Slush with a very kind $10. Thanks to you, I was able to assert myself better and stand up to my father and better advocate for myself. Here's a little something, but a lot less than you deserve. I didn't deserve anything from you, comrade, but I really appreciate you stepping up and providing me something. Anyway. TJ Gamer with the $5. Halo 3 is still my favorite. Duly noted. Gretchman with a very kind $5. I just stumbled across your Fallen State interview, and you are the paragon of patience and manners for not laughing constantly. Instant sub. Dude, that interview was so fucking fun for me. Holy shit. Tyler Farmer with a very kind $5. Love you, Vosh and Adam. You rock so hard. Furry Pride at Furry Luchador. Hell yeah, comrade. Pog. Hobbit with the $10. Vosh bad, Vosh bad. Seriously, I think you're setting a great example with how you're handling the Destiny drama. Yeah, I don't. It's done. We're not doing it anymore. People in my community are still going to take shots, and there's nothing that I can do about that. But I want to make it perfectly clear that I have no interest in perpetuating this because there's nothing to gain from it, and there's no way to alleviate the hurt feelings on anyone's part for it. Crick Chirp, I feel like melatonin's been less effective for me lately. Am adorable. I will always stand up for trans people. Jack with the $5. Ask Adam to play co-op on stream with you. Co-op for what? Among Us? Adam might be a good addition to Among Us. Maybe. Jiwong with the $2. Whoa, 921. Your stream isn't delisted. Let's go. Hell yeah! I feel like my streams have been getting listed for longer and longer periods of time lately. Stoner Girl with a tier 1 sub. D&D question, should I keep leveling rogue or dip into multi-classing? Dude, I never optimize my D&D characters for performance. I play them for role-playing. If I wanted to optimize for performance, I could play any one of a trillion different games that allow me to stat munch. When it comes to D&D, though, I would rather have a compelling story. I would rather grip the hearts of my compatriots. Fed the Poopy with the $5. Chat made fun of me the other day for my cable management during my dono. It's a new PC and I'm moving to Europe in a couple of months. Give Scrotomy kisses. I will, comrade. We just bathed her today. Lady Beatnik with a very kind $20. Vosh, since you're against American child marriage, could you give a shout out to Unchained at Last? They're the only org in the US that fights against it and rescues people from forced/child marriages. Really? Wait. That's awesome. Like, guys, I can't overstate how much of a problem this is. Child marriage is legal in most of the U.S., and an estimated 250,000 children as young as 12 were married here between 2000 and 2010. Holy shit. Almost all were girls wed to adult men. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah. Yes. No, this is a real thing. Wait, that's legal? Yeah, in most states. Some states have banned child marriage. You'll never guess which political party has dedicated more of its time and resources to fighting laws against that at the state level. Blake with a very kind $10. Shipping real people is cringe, but now that you and Adam have swapped numbers, I have to ship you two. Whatever you like, comrade. Sake Tanuki with a very kind $10. Now I just want to do a Caitlin Bennett convention that actually just involves everyone shitting themselves. That'd be kind of pog, wouldn't it? I'd be here for it. You ever think about that? You ever think about how freeing it would be to just shit yourself? Like, really shit yourself. Not like, I have food poisoning and, like, I walk and I have to go to the bathroom really bad and I trip and I squirt a little bit of poo. But just like a full-on... Nah, me either. Me either, guys. I was just testing you. Yeah, Justin Daisy, a small name tag for my convo partner wouldn't be a bad idea. Trevor Wolf with a very kind 5. Would you be open to talking more in depth about your stance on guns? Not until I'm done reading over some data that I was provided, because my opinions have changed and are currently changing, and I want to, make sure I'm solid on them before I do anything. Summer Solstice, the very kind $5. Thank you. Dead Space win? Maybe. Googly Gook with the $5. Final update on the date. We're talking about boundaries for a friends with benefits situation that is likely, according to her, going to evolve from there. Feels good, man. That's what I'm saying. You start with the pussy, and then you date. I was trying to think of a rhyme. Sky Grace, the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Happy to hear you enjoy the content. Babies! Babies! babies. Look at that baby chin, baby snout, baby chin, baby snout. Can you watch Isaac Butterfield's latest video and react to his video? If you keep trying to drama bait, I'll just ban you. I answered that. His latest video is about a vegan dating app. What exactly would I have to say on that? Pessimist with the incredibly kind 20 bucks. I don't mean to fearmonger, but please be careful, guys. Oh, no. So in QAnon lore, this Great Awakening is a huge movement when the entire world wakes up and cleanses itself of the pedophiles in its midst. And it's triggered by Donald Trump saying the words, "The storm is upon us." That's where both people consider pedophiles of those types when you fucking ready. Who are these between? Trans people, I assume? Yeah. Conservatives think that all trans people are pedophiles. Yeah, well, I've been, I've been encouraging all you to own firearms for a while now anyway. Jake Eat with the $5. Define anarchism in your words. It's a really ambiguous definition that doesn't mean much if you actually think about it, but the belief politically that hierarchy should be minimized to the greatest possible degree. But greatest possible degree means like, oh yeah, well the greatest possible degree is having an ethno-state. It's not possible for the races to mix. It's not a very helpful definition. What's your take on automation accelerating socialism? That'd be POG if it happens. C. Edwards, thank you very much for the $5. You can email if you want to talk, but no promises. I've been pretty busy lately. Marks is my sugar mommy. Thank you very, very much for the very kind tier 1 sub. Duly noted, comrade. And congratulations on being related to John Adams. Man Ray with the $3. I think it would have made more sense to talk about how whiteness has changed over time rather than blackness in Obama. Nah, because I know what that guy's answer would have been. T-Jump, he would have said that our understanding of science has advanced since then, and back then we were operating on an unscientific model, but today our conception of race is 100% in line with the empirical findings of whatever gene expression he was referring to. Egotistic Egg, thanks the $5. I do not think communism/collectivism is inevitable in the grand scheme of things. It's true that our generation is more progressive than the last. Do you want to know what one of the most progressive civilizations of a time was? The Weimar Republic in Germany. Capitalism may be struggling. Our country may be getting more progressive. That doesn't mean anything if we lose the real battle. Warframer Gaming with the incredibly kind $10. Why do centrists act disgusted by Nazis yet they will ironically throw out 1350? Because they know what they have to do to avoid performative denunciation. Lara DeLasso with a very kind $10. You're a nice young man. Keep the good work. It's been quite a week. Hell yeah, it has. But every week I get to stream is a good week for me, baby. Quizzlepuzz with the $5. Samantha, please, we love you. Wake up. Stop! What if there's somebody named Samantha who's been watching this entire time and they're freaking out? We have to be kind. I shouldn't have started this. Kill a Queen with the 666. Any book recommendations? No, you should check out Radical Reviewer for that one. Love your shit? I love you too, comrade. As for just for fun, I really like Kurt Vonnegut, but, you know. Vosh Cringe with the $5. Ass to mouth is just eating ass with extra steps. Not sure why everyone thinks it's a problem. No, when you do ass to mouth, you're testing the cleanliness of, in my case, 11 inches into the asshole. If you're eating ass, like, it's just like the first inch, you know? You're betting on a much higher margin. Seb with the $5. Not sure if you heard about the Lancaster, PA police shooting. Protesters got $1 million bail. This is my hometown. Holy shit. That's a fair and reasonable bail. Ulrich with the $5. Thoughts on the greater of two evils, legacy media bias / propaganda or homegrown propaganda spread in fragmented bits and pieces online. Legacy media bias is definitely preferable to populist conservatism. institutions will always be beholden to the interests of capitalism, and those institutions are going to be slanted in favor of popular interest, and fascist movements very, very rarely start out being a popular movement, just a very aggressively radicalized minority of the population. On the other hand, the same goes for us. It's easier to radicalize people to the left through non-standard media sources. Bosch cringed the $5. When we get Hassan Piker on stream? Probably never. He has nothing to gain from it. I like his content, you know. And with the additional $5, whenever some brainlet conservative brings up the IQ argument against black people, please bring up the fact that Asians have a higher IQ than whites on average. Well, yeah, but they that never bothers them. They just say like, oh yeah, well sure, then there you go. So it's not racist to say that race and IQ are correlated. Holy shit, dude. Hoshin117, are you okay? Are you like a pedophile? Is that why you came here? Because you thought I was one and you were looking for some camaraderie? I'm not. You doing all right? What's this? The fuck is this meme? When you see it bottom text? See what? Oh, God. Wait, this is actually a little spooky. Look at this. The Willinator with a very kind $20. I convinced the entire kitchen of my local chicken salad sheet to quit because the owner came in and randomly fired the GM, as well as treat everyone with disrespect so they couldn't open there because there's no cushion. I feel so proud. Wait, that's fucking awesome. You convinced an entire workplace to quit? Holy shit, that's like really difficult. Well, damn. Hog. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm taking the bait. Hoshin117. Are you still there? I just want you to know, because you're very mad, but I want to explain to you. I do think CP should be illegal. I just want you to know that, okay? I'm sorry for making fun of you. I do believe that. The clip you saw was taken out of context from a larger conversation where I was saying that I feel like our laws are so bad and so inconsistent and our morals are so fucked that if, in order for you to believe the way our economy works today, it's okay, you should also believe CP should be legal. Like, that's how fucked it is. So my argument was really poorly phrased, but it wasn't pro-CP. It was just saying that our economy is so bad, the way it works, the people it hurts, that like to be okay with that, like fuck it, you know? Why not be okay with other horrible things? So that was the argument I was trying to make. All I want is your opinion? Yeah, okay. Well, that's what I believe. It was my fault for phrasing it so terribly that it was easy clip material for other people, but that is the actual position. Okay, thank you for explaining. Okay, hey, yeah. So anyway, sorry for being mean earlier, and I love you, Hoshin117. Have a good one. Yeah, I phrased it poorly. That's on me. I'll be dealing with that for the rest of my fucking career, but that's something that I have to remember too. A lot of the people who do the Vosh is a pedo shit, not all of them are like crazy conservative, whatever. A lot of them actually do. They just see the clip, and it's like the clip looks really, really bad. So I don't blame them for that. Got to remember that. Okay. Anyway, we're out of donations, guys. I love you all very much. Thank you for the calm and relaxing stream. I really appreciate it. You know, it's rough out here. You know, it's rough out here for a real cracker, such as myself. Oh, Unity with the $5. I'm Samantha. I'm so confused. What's happening? Go back to sleep, Samantha. Don't worry about it. I love you guys. Sorry for jumping around 3 games. If I missed any donations, please feel free to email me. I'm sorry. The API doesn't get all of them. I love you very much. Have a wonderful, wonderful day. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. What is tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday. Tomorrow's Thursday. Okay, so I could still stream Friday. I'll think about it. I'll decide. Okay. Have a good one.